Okay, guys, hello. How are you doing? Hopefully, everything is okay. Yep. So, whew. Today is what the last game of the championship, the World Championship match, and I was told that I was a bit harsh on the players. That's not true. I think that I was always explaining that it's a super high tense thing to play the probably the World Championship match, and it takes a lot of efforts, energy, stress related things are happening there, and this what I call the mutual blindfold state of mind. It just meant that sometimes they don't see much as they're used to in a normal tournament conditions. So I'm not sure, by the way, that the stream is lagging. I think it's fine for most of you. Is it okay? Because it seems to me that I also see it at the on the panel. So is it, guys? Could you confirm that it's lagging for some? It's not lagging. Okay. So the thing is that I would expect today, like I would give it 95 to 99% chances that it will be a draw without any fight, and Ding-Liren will opt for tiebreak after so many strange and very unexpected things happening throughout the match. Both players are extremely tired. So I'm not sure they do have enough energy to play good games at the moment. But of course, the fact that the goal is so close, the goal of entire career of each. So I guess that they will show something at the very limit, at the very top limit of their possibilities, hopefully in tie breaks. But I do not expect a high quality, but I do expect fight in any case. And here they both do so many mistakes that both are quite optimistic about their chances, I guess. Physically, I think that Ding-Liren had to put pressure, of course, in the game, in the previous game, as black when he had a chance, great position, tilting Nepo, and of course, at that point, he had to feel that this is his chance to take the World Championship crown. He didn't do it. He spoiled the advantage by playing just superficial moves, fast, really strange moves like Rook e5, and then this Queen e7 move as well were quite telling in terms of the physical and practical condition of the player, Ding, in that case. And also, what Nepo was generally doing was this f3s, Rook c1, knight e2s, all that stuff. Like Rook c1 was still just normal move. I mean, it's not maybe great according to Compi, but it's just normal human move. But knight e2 back, like moving all of the pieces in the wrong directions. So they were struggling in the game 13 once again, and the game 12, of course, you have in the stream. We analyzed it quite well, I think. So now I would expect, as I said already, 95 to 99% chances I give to a draw, bloodless, completely fast, probably, and without any special fight. So unless one of the players just decides today that it's time to strike, and to strike is possible with both colors, of course, but certainly Nepo is more ready for trying for equality or something. And Ding on the press conferences, on the other hand, was also saying that, I mean, was mentioning the Tapala Anand last game of the match, also mentioning the fact that it's not always great to have white color or something in the last game or something like that. I may be wrong in quoting the player, but I think that they're so tired that they should just now. I mean, the first thing for them, for both of them, is not to commit mistakes, like real mistakes, like blunders and stuff. So we're seeing very stressful condition of both players. So now it's hard to expect exactly what's going to happen. Um, in my opinion, once again, Ding had to take a chance in the previous game, and today psychologically is also hard to put pressure because one move can just cost you the entire match that was played for a few weeks time and also prepared for some almost half a year or something, or 4 months and so on or more. And the case is that the teams, they will probably influence in some way the decisions of the players, but I think not too much. Now they will mostly play the game understanding their own condition, the shape, physical shape first of all, I guess. And okay, I think that in any case, in like 19 minutes, 20 minutes, we will see the game. And the way it starts, I expect something really, really dry, shy, humble by the English end today. No deviations early, no unusual stuff. If something else happens, I will be very surprised. So let's see today. And what are your expectations, by the way? Also, let me read the chat just now. I would guess it will be like something like d4 and then Catalan, or maybe some kind of like, maybe let me just show, maybe this stuff, probably this knight f3 d5, knight c3, and then I don't know, c5. Probably Nepo wants to go. Then this stuff and this and some endgame like this, I guess. Maybe. And some fast draw there. Or yeah, I guess this most probably, or g3, but g3 it means that he wants to play a bit maybe. Knight c3 will generally mean that he's going, I guess, for this. And yeah, this stuff with bishop e6 will be the case. That's most probably what will happen in case the English wants to make a draw. And in my opinion, he will today. But I mean, I also, as all of the spectators, hope to be wrong. But I don't know, is it our hope to be wrong today that it's a fast draw and we won't see 4 tie breaks, or we just want to see a fast draw today and then see 4 tie breaks? Also possible. Because I don't know what's more exciting, one classical game, or I don't know, or just 4 rapids, for example. Yeah, let me also announce the stream. Guys, like the stream. Let's do what? Let's do, no, 100 likes. I think we will not be able to do in 17 minutes, but still, let's try maybe 50 or something. So let me just announce the stream as well. Yep. So what are your thoughts? Ask the questions. Oh, we made actually 50 more likes, now 50 plus. So I guess even 100 is possible somehow. A bit we're too far with 49 to go. Also, guys, subscribe so that I don't announce every time the stream on different platforms. It's easier when you get notified by YouTube itself, and then it's just easier to gather and see the stuff and you don't miss anything, because sometimes people come late and they say, wow, what's your opinion on that we were just talking about for like half an hour, and so on. So in any case, thank you so much for watching, thank you so much for subscribing, growing the channel. And well, I've set a goal of 65 to 70 until the end of the year, almost like October or November, but hopefully we'll have more streams and it will go much faster. No, I don't think it will end today somehow. But that's an opinion, yeah. Everybody has the right for their opinion, and in this case, I think that it will be uh, tie breaks somehow. Even though before the match, I didn't expect that tie breaks may happen. I saw that they will finish, and the way they played also seemed that they will finish the match without the tie breaks. So, 40 minutes to go. Let's see what's happening in the chat. Finally, Sicilian. No, no, not today. Um, Indian engineer B3 didn't place today. Well, 100% almost. 99 and 9. There is no B3 today. If I'll be doing live streams after this tournament, yes, hopefully. Yes, Mehdi Mehmedov is asking. Yeah, hopefully I will. Catalan today, probably. Probably if Dink wants to play on. Um, Ali Hussein Berlin draw. Mm, After e4, I'm not sure what's the opening of. I think it's Petrov. Petrov maybe for Nepo. Svastik Gemar is tiebreak in chess synonymous to penalty shootout. Yeah, yeah, something like that. Something like that. Depends how many games, but approximately something like that. Yeah. If you compare, then it's most probably the right comparison, of course. This match feels like Europa League final, not UCL. Yeah, probably. This match is going really ups and downs all the time. So anyway, in any case, I mean, just pity for the players because they probably each of the player will feel. I mean, especially the one that lost the match will feel after that that he made so many unnecessary blunders, so many like mistakes that he would never do in a normal tournament situation in one of the most important moments of their life, and they will be so upset about themselves. And they're already probably upset about many things now in the match because you come home, you see the position, you just ask yourself, how could I just do this? How is that possible? I mean, how could I play this move that I wouldn't even see in a proper normal conditions when I'm playing the tournament? And the fact that Fabiano Caruana called it the game of nerves at the moment instead of it's all about nerves. He said it's not about chess and moves anymore. But I have to admit that I agree with that opinion, and I think that the point of Fabiano was that, let's say, they're also making moves. They can't stop. They're just making moves fast. They're going on, and it's a chess world championship match now going on in Kazakhstan, and then you expect it like chess world championship match in Kazakhstan, like the players are at their prime and so on. They're not at their prime at the moment, and they were far from it during the entire match. And in general, if you see the way they're playing, I mean, especially in 12th game and many other games as well, but especially in 12th, um, the speed with which they were making the moves was telling us that it was something, maybe impatience, maybe nerves, pure nerves, maybe just tiredness, maybe the will to finish this game as soon as possible, especially for Nepo, because it was visible that he's clearly better throughout the game and so on. Also, the considerations that they had after at the press conference were very far from objectivity. Maybe more objective, of course, was Ding, but he played so bad in the opening that he just objectively felt that he's tilting in that situation, losing the game. And well, it's hard to really explain, but mostly I think it's nerves, stress, and feeling of this proximity of the title and proximity of this dream of their life. So Magnus will not come back, will not play candidates, I'm sure. Um, Orche Danchevsky said, I think we'll play for win. Dink will play for win, and maybe of that he will lose the game. Orche, I accept any opinions, of course, and anything can happen. Maybe even Nepo can play for a win, is also possible. There is always a chance, at least some percentage of it. But let's be fair, you know my opinion, and I do not agree on that. And I think that the game will be dry, the game will not be sharp, and Liren will opt for relatively fast draw. I think for a draw, maybe even very fast. We will see. The point is that in the last game, I mean, he didn't use the chances in the previous one. Now the white color doesn't matter with these guys now. I mean, they're playing, they're playing differently from their normal level. In the previous game, Dink played so bad as white that I'm not sure he's happy to try as white anything now. And I think he just wants to settle it all with the classical part and just play these rapid games. There are 4 rapid games, so probably he considers his chances more there than trying today all in, especially that it didn't work, as he said, for Topalov in his match against Anand. And so he's not happy about it, I guess. I guess draw, and not a long one at all. Fast draw is my prediction. I don't know if you want me to be wrong or if you want me to be right, because if there is no fast draw and let's say the match is decided today, we will not see 4 rapid games with ups and downs and everything, blunders and blunderfest and everything. Maybe more fun, no? For us, for the spectators, for the guys there, it's a torture. It's a torture, especially that they're not in their prime, so it's a real torture. I don't know. I don't know about the thumbnails. What's your opinion? Is it bad or what? Why are you asking? Or is it too good? The format of the tiebreak, I think it's 25 minutes plus 10 seconds per each move. So the increment of 10 seconds added after each move by both sides. And yeah, so the winner out of these 4 games. And if not, I have to check actually. If not, I have to check. But I think, if there is a draw, let's say 2-2, I think there is what, guys. Please check the regulations there for the match. Nobody cares, I think, what happens after 4 rapid games. But let's be fair, anything can happen. 2-2 is also possible there. Hi to everyone joining. Thank you so much for coming. Also, pinned message in the chat. You can see the email. So there you can just write something you don't want to write publicly, or you just want to mention something, or you just have an idea for some kind of a stream maybe. So everything is very much appreciated. So send your messages there. Also, Niraj Mishra, I think he wrote me a very nice message. Thank you very much, man. It was really pleasant to read it. And thank you so much for following and for supporting, for being here, gathering always with us for the streams. Now we are almost 20 minutes live, and to the game, just 6 minutes left. Let's see. Vicious ready. Love your videos. Please play some games on stream, and game players are tired and having nerves, so please don't be too harsh on the players. Cheers. Vicious ready. Thank you so much for the super chat. It was you, right, to write the comment about being harsh on the players or something, and I even prepared the reply there, but I think I didn't publish it. So, Vicious, the point is that I'm not harsh. I mean, I have to be objective on the players. Otherwise, it's not a professional thing what I will be doing. If I will just say that every mistake is fine and everything is okay, then it will be just an unfair. You know, we can always say that, I mean, everybody's in a bad shape and then they do bad mistakes. And more or less, that's it. And then we say, okay, guys, not a bad mistake, not too bad, could be worse, and so on. That would be strange because I'm doing a lot of things like not only as a spectator but also as a professional. Then I have to really admit that in some positions, let's say the position where Ding-Nepo didn't take on g6 in the game 12, h takes g6 and didn't play d5. Yeah, I was shocked during the stream about the fact that it's winning, about the fact that there is even knight g3 after h takes g6 and it's a draw and stuff like that. I was just shocked that, I mean, this move was possible. But of course I understand d5 was almost unfindable, maybe findable for Ding in a super shape or something like that. So in any case, if you take into the account that I have to professionally also, what is the word, dissect like a surgeon some type of positions and look at it with the engine and say that this was the best, this one was great, this one was super bad, this is a blunder. I just have to say it. I mean, I can't otherwise. Otherwise, it will be really strange if I don't say that. Also, don't forget the fact that if Ding would be in my room here talking about the game, or let's say Nepo, we would discuss it. Some things they would not agree, but most of the things I think they agree. They also say after the press conferences that the quality of the game was low. They know it, even not seeing the engine. They know it. They felt it. I mean, Nepo goes f5. I mean, in which tournament can he play f5? Not even in bullets sometimes, I guess, to allow rook takes e6. I don't say the position was good, so that it was worse and everything. But still, come on. I mean, I have to say that this is not their level, and that's it. That's the case. That's the case. It's not about them playing like, I don't know, like let's say, I don't know, 2000 level. No, of course they're playing strong still and so on. But they have their prime in which they're certainly playing much better than this, both of them. And actually, this much, if we would see one player in his prime and the other like he's playing here, it would be just a smash. I mean, it would be like a crushing win for one of the players. But here they approach the match probably with the same amount of stress, and they're playing with the same amount of mistakes and inaccuracies that are not usual for them at all, especially at their best level. Also, see, let's say first 5 games of Nepomniachtchi match against Carlsen, he was playing like super strong chess in my opinion, and he was playing great until some moment where he collapsed. Was it game 5 or 6? I don't remember already, but yeah, he just collapsed, and that was really crucial. But at the same time, before that, he played like really champion level. Here, after I don't know 5 to 7 games and everything, we just saw some kind of like rapid mistakes or blitz mistakes type of games. Game 6, Clay Atkins. Yeah, thank you so much for mentioning. Yeah, game 6. So 5 games he was playing champions level. Game 6 he was playing champions level until the moment where he started to go wrong in the middle game in the Sate note, I think, and then got this position with queen, and you know, the Magnus had rook and knight and 2 pawns and stuff. So this is not being harsh on the players. This is just being objective. But at some points, many times, if you rewatch the streams, let's say, of course I say many times that it's a super stressful situation. They're playing at the super stressful match, prime of the career. You can become the world champion and so on, and of course it all affects them. They're tired as well right now. If we take the game 14 or a few games before, they're extremely tired of preparation, of stress, of mistakes, of blunders, of pressure, of the proximity of the title and so on. So sorry if you think it's harsh. I don't mean anything harsh. I think that anyone can be in that position, but now just both players understand they're not at their prime in this match. And I think that at their prime, to see this both players would be great. As a show for us, as spectators, and even professional spectators, it's still a lot of fun to watch. Let's go to the game. D4 played in the game. Knight f6, c4. e6. We were expecting knight f3, d5, knight c3, but let's see now. Is the sound coming as a problem, guys, or is it okay? He played knight c3. If he wanted a draw, I said he would probably go for this g3 slide stuff and maybe knight c3, and then this lines with the end game. C takes d5 and so on. Now he goes knight c3, bishop b4. e3, castle short, and bishop d2. To my mind, oh, I can fix the board because it's fixed already without me, which is good, no? Do you like when your problems are getting fixed without you? I like it from time to time, especially when there are a lot of problems or a lot of stuff to do. So this position, he goes bishop d2. In my opinion, guys, this means that Ding-Nepo wants to play a game. Yeah, because otherwise, I think that Anish also mentioned that. He said stack up, or how do you say that, on the popcorn, because we're preparing to see the rapids or something. As Ding was saying in an interview that playing for a win is not a great idea, having white in the last round is not a great idea maybe, and so on. So now seemingly if he wanted to make a draw, we said that he could just go this, and that would be a fast draw in this one. I guess this is the idea of Nepo, to play this. So e4 takes, queen takes, knight g5, bishop e6, and plenty of different ways to make a draw here if he wanted to go directly to the tie breaks. So also the Catalan would probably end in something really direct, some kind of direct draw. No, he goes for a fight, seemingly. Fight, we cannot call it yet, but just kind of playable stuff. So d5 is played. Usually black is also going some b6 later on and putting the bishop on b7. Let's see what's the idea of Ding-Nepo in this game. There's a huge series in this one. It's a huge series. But Ding already immediately at the first moves of the game decides to go a3. And let's see. The main move here is bishop e7, and the second popular move is bishop takes c3. Normally bishop e7 you are getting a very, very good Queen's Gambit declined, and then you usually follow with b6, bishop b7, c5, and so on. So I, as a Queen's Gambit declined player, as black, I use it a lot. So I would probably just go immediately to e7 without even asking any kind of questions. But Nepomniachtchi is not a natural Nimzo player. So anything can happen. Both moves are fine, of course, for black. I don't think it puts a lot of pressure, but it's just a playable kind of position. And I was mistaken in my expectation that Ding will opt for a very fast draw. So let's see what happens today. I don't know if it's good for fans or bad for fans. I don't know if you want to see, let's say, decisive game today, or you would have liked to see 4 ups and downs, rapid and blitz games. So just so what do you think, guys? Let's make a poll so that I see your opinion. Yeah, started the pole there. So bishop e7, he goes. Elias Scholl says Ding wants a Carlsbad in every game. Yeah, I mean, he gets the Carlsbad with both sides, yeah, somehow. Muhammad Ali, hello Raja, huge fan of yours. And I want to know, when will you get back to playing competitive chess? Please let me know. Well, I think in June, most probably. I'll play in the official tournaments and stuff. So, yeah, I think it's June. And then starting from June, I think there are a lot of tournaments. How's the poll doing? I want to see tie breaks. 16%. Okay, 25 votes, guys. But let's vote more. Let's vote more. Let's see the real outcome of this. 91 likes. Let's go to 100. So bishop e7 played. Knight f3 played. And c5. I don't like this decision by Nepo, because I think, I don't know, unless it's a theory or something. Let me see exactly what's the theory here. Let's see. Probably it's also the theory, but I think you don't go c5 in this type. I think you don't go c5. You just usually go b6 or something, or knight b7, c5. But okay, this is also possible, of course. I mean, the point of this display here, let me just refresh the board, just a moment. Also, the 2D board. Let me refresh it. Yeah, the point of this stuff that he's playing here, I mean, white is having the center, and black is also fighting. As you know, the Queen's Gambit declined is made for fighting immediately in the center, so the central squares are taken, they're attacked by the knight, attacked by the pawn, and now we have this also pawn d, now attacking c4 pawns and the e4 square. So now white has just a better center, so the idea of black usually is to go around first, like develop first, like b6 and bishop b7 and stuff, and then to play c5, because once white is having the center and the central pawn structure, it means that they're having slight advantage. So something has to be done about the center. You cannot just let your opponent play with with the central pawns for a long time, having the advantage with the central pawns and so on. You should somehow undermine it. And now Nepomniachtchi does it like the classical way in general, to play c5. But I don't know, maybe the support of a3 here and the development already of the bishop to d2 makes it possible for white to go for this d takes c5 and queen c2. Let's just see what engine suggests. Also, guys, let's go over 100 likes. We're just 94 now. Jeremy, personally, don't have the patience to wait for the tie breaks. Yeah, and also, is there a rest day before the tie breaks or not? Or otherwise, they're just playing directly next day. PPP, I wanted King's Indian. Oh, yeah, okay, man, but there is no game on demand that they do, right? The opening. Clay Atkins, what is this Dink wants to fight? I guess this is the statement that he wants to play on. The way he starts the opening. Ashish Chauhan says, damn, new type fast, man. No, I think it's just the sound of the keyboard that makes it seem that I'm typing fast. Muhammad Ali, yes, there is a break. Aditya Bakat says no rest day. Asim Hassanov is my friend, says Salamchik. Yeah, hello Asim. How are you doing? Good to see you here, even though unexpected. Muhammad Ali tie breaks are on 30th of April. Ah, okay. Clay Atkins, no rest day, tie break tomorrow. Yeah, okay. I just want Prashant Kumar, I just want Ding to win because Ding is more calm. Anyway, Russian player generally have won it already. Yeah, I think in case Nepo wins, it's like what, 8th world champion. Soviet Russia will also count, of course. Thank you, Asim Hassanov, so that you can read good words about me once in a while. Yep. Okay, so c5 played. Clay Atkins, of course, I think that the King's Indian defense is great. and we'll also think to do something about the King's Indian itself. Maybe the course, maybe the the series of videos or something. Yeah, thinking about it. Just need to have some um, spare time to do so and to do it all and so on. Sami Masood Raja, Tarish for the kill. Elias Scholl, does Dink ever play e4? Yeah, I think he did. I think he knows e4, but the most classical repertoire of Dink is, of course, d4 and all these kind of structures. Best books on the King's Indian. I think that there are Guffield books. I think you have to also check out the 1953 at Zurich Candidates Tournament by Bronstein. And I think the Catronius books on the King's Indian are cool. Market World, hi Raj, I'm your big fan from India. Thank you, man. Welcome. Let's go, please. Quick draw, tie break is more exciting. Skip stadium. Well, you see, like if we take the poll now, it's 75 on 20, 74 on 26 now. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so he played d takes c5, bishop takes c5 normal. Bishop takes c5 normal. Now he decides between b4, which is a possibility, and he thinks that, okay, I mean, I can go b4 immediately, or I can just first take on d5. What's the difference? Because usually if you go b4, then bishop e7 maybe, and he's maybe a bit afraid that he can take with the knight on d5. On the other hand, he can just take on d5 or play queen c2 immediately, like c takes d5 or queen c2, depends. Rook c1 is also a possibility here. Actually, if you go like, let me show you on the 2D board here. So if rook c1, let's say, the idea can be to play just c takes d5 next, and then knight b5 to e4 or knight e2 to d4. I mean knight b5 to d4 or knight e2 to d4. The most important square, in case we get the isolated pawns there on d5, is d4, of course, and the one who controls the more central squares with the isolated on d5 certainly has the advantage. In this case, I think white is having more control. So let's see what he opts for here. Dink. Let me also see the camera on the official live stream. The official live stream is what? Let me see. $154 for Nepomniachtchi. They both spent less than 10 minutes to get to this position. C5, I guess, was unexpected for Dink. Now, why is he thinking here is because every move that he makes here, more or less, determines the structure for the next like 10 to 15 moves. So he has to think and he has to decide. Either he goes for the c takes d5 structure, then e takes d5, and then sometimes there is pressure on the king's flank. So he has to think if he wants to do so. On the other hand, he can just play rook c1, let's say, not allowing anything direct. Now d takes c4, let's say he will take with the bishop. Slight advantage in the development of pieces. Also this a3 b4 is coming. So rook c1 is very natural. Queen c2 is natural as well. Let me just check what happens, let's say, if he goes simple with c takes d5 is a possibility, of course. I mean, it's just a normal move. Rook c1 is sometimes what you want to play in this position. And also queen c2 maybe. Queen c2, I guess they can just take on c4, bishop takes c4 and play b6, exchanging everything. What about rook c1 taking on c4, bishop c4 and b6? What's the problem there? Also possible. I don't see any huge problems for black, sorry. But there you can just, yeah, then you can reroute the queen there. So you can go, let's say, rook c1, d takes c4, bishop takes c4, and in case of b6, you can later, I just play castle short, let's say, bishop b7, and now go queen e2. Okay, you don't care much about bishop takes f3 because rook fd1 will come and just protect the bishop, and then the two bishops advantage of the bishop pair will be quite telling maybe at some point. So Later on, I mean, white can just go for bishop a6 and just exchange the b7 bishop. Then there is some kind of weak c6 square. Yeah, I guess some slight advantage for white in this case. So what else is possible? Let's see. C takes d5 immediately also is the move, just to change the structure for the isolated stuff. You can go c takes d5, e takes d5 here. Try for b4 maybe, not to let the bishop come to d6 normally, but just black will go bishop e7. They shouldn't have too many problems in my opinion, because this bishop on d2 is developed, but at the same time you would be happy to have this bishop on b2 with all this knight b5 moves. Once it's on d2 it's kind of passive, also blocked by both pawns here. So to my mind maybe rook c1 is more of a normal move. Let's see after rook c1 if black just goes knight c6, let's say. What's going on there? Okay, I mean c takes d5, takes d5, bishop d3 is possible. But also rook c1, let's say black goes just in a primitive way, let's say knight c6. Can we just attack them somehow there with b4s, b5s? No, b4 I guess there's bishop d6, so it's not a problem. Bishop e2 maybe, bishop d3 maybe, or something like this. Yeah, I guess. Just to play both typical middle game, I would say. So bishop takes c5. Yeah, now it's time to take decisions. Cannot think too much. Position is normal for both sides. Nothing happened. Actually, it's move 9 at the moment. So, okay, let me read the chat. So 72% against 28 on decisive game or seeing tie breaks. 72 in favor of decisive game today, and 28% of voters wanted to be the tie break. Okay. Prashant Kumar Raja question. Last time you read book I didn't do after college. In this fast moving world of YouTube shorts, reels, want to know you are still old school. Yeah, Prashant, I mean from time to time I'm reading the books, also some books, the chess books. Also it takes some, you know, like just well, some fiction stuff and so on. But of course I also don't have that much time, unfortunately, now for the books. Sometimes just before I don't know, bedtime or something, then just reading something, and otherwise not too much time as well. Yeah, I think technology, I mean, it's now just different, and you don't read as much as before, so you usually go to some, I don't know, some remote location or something, resort or whatever, and then like training session camps or something, and then sometimes you're reading more there, otherwise not much. Like when you're just tired of like you know, compis, engines, YouTubes and all that stuff, and you want to really relax fully. Elias Scholz is making the bishop move a third time. Yeah, but the point is that here white is also not doing too much with this a3. There is no difference much with a3 or a2 pawn. a3 of course slightly favors white. So the bishop moves, yeah, it's too many moves, I agree. But at the same time, if he would be just moving the bishop while white is going, let's say, rook c1, bishop d3, queen e2, castle short, and then he would be playing bishop c5, d6, c7, d6, c7, he would get much worse. But in this situation that we see now on the board, he just played c5, undermining the center, d takes c5, and bishop takes c5. So the main purpose of black to undermine the center is almost accomplished. So doing this even by moving the bishop few times is just well, just normal. I don't say it's great, or it's maybe not the best, I don't know, but at least it's normal. It's looking normal. Not the end of the world, I would say. But as we see that Ding didn't expect this line, so it means that he didn't study it much, and now he's a bit surprised about the position. So I personally think that c takes d5, e takes d5 before, and then followed by bishop d3 is just normal. Let's see it on the board here on 2D board. So I'm talking about this. Let's see the strong engine there. Let's say e takes d5, and I mean you can go bishop e2, attracting the knight to c6, then going before, then like saying I want to go b5. But can you just go this, bishop e7, and just go bishop to d3? Then the point is not to castle too early, and to try to play Nepo style with g takes f3 if guy goes for bishop g4. So let's say knight c6. I would go maybe knight. Can I go knight t2? Is it too stupid? It's not. Okay, and if let's say knight e4, then you can go, let's say b5. Okay, still it's also fine for black. Yeah, I'm in this position. This is the type of play that black wants as well. So why it's slightly underdeveloped when the king is on e1, of course. Yeah, the bishop is a bit strange there on d2. Yeah, here it's about the development. So how do you develop in this kind? You can go b5, but then they will go for knight a5. And maybe then something can go around. I don't know. Can you go there? Stupid. Yeah, I mean like knight e4 is not possible now. Bishop b4 something. You can go, let's say, knight c4 in this case. And now we have to understand if the pawn on b5 is good for us, because you also open the bishop there. If you go for things like this, then they just take and attack the b5 pawn, yeah? Many times. Yeah, then the knight is great on c4. So if you go, let's say, like this, just goes there, attacks the pawn, it's bad. So you will have to do something. You cannot really go there. I mean, you can, but you get this. You cannot move the bishop to d4 because queen a5 will come as check there. So that's the drawback of having the king on e1 in this position. White can go as well h3 against bishop g4, so knight c4, and now say castle or something like this. This is a possibility, but I don't see too much of an advantage here for white. Why is it so good? Why is it so good? Yeah. Queen c2 played, yeah? We said, by the way, that it's not the best move. I mean, far from the best here. Because we said, yeah, I think Queen c2 is a bad move in general. It's not great at all. I think Queen c2 is not great at all. Because we have this, bishop takes c4, and just b6 maybe. Oh, d takes c4. Yeah, d takes c4, bishop takes c4, and knight bd7. Can you go there? b6. Bishop c3, let's say. Bishop b7. Can just take and knight g5. Wow, this is something. So let's say queen c2 he played. I don't like it that much, but it's also one of the normal moves, developing moves. At least it's not the knight at the edge of the board. So d takes c4. I guess bishop takes c4. What else? What else, guys? Bishop takes c4. Developing the bishop in one turn. What else? What he wants here? Knight e4? Or I don't know. Maybe knight e4 he wants. Also possible, by the way. Yeah, knight takes. Queen takes. Knight d7. And then bishop c3 maybe. Ah, this is also possible, no? Bishop c3. Knight f6. If you go queen h4, then just knight d5, yeah? This would be strange. This would be strange. Yeah, bishop c4. So this position is interesting now. Let's see. He went bishop c4. Most of the time I will try to have the live board on the 3D board. This one on the digital board. Bishop takes c4, knight bd7. Probably Nepo just knows this position. Yeah, now in this position we set knight e4, but black will just take on e4 maybe, queen e4 and knight f6 without going for any b6s. Queen h4, b6 here, bishop c3, bishop b7. Yeah, this is also not working, so I think just Nepo is having a great position without too many problems. And this one works, yeah. So knight e4 he will just take him. Queen e4, knight f6. Can we go queen c2, bishop c3 again? Is it stupid to go like this? Like queen c2, b6 and bishop c3. I think this is the way, yeah? I think this is the way. Then we said if black goes from bishop b7, then we go knight g5 and h4 is coming. White is very good, just attacking position. Black has to find h6 here, which is normal. Can we actually go h4 to play knight g5? Is it possible? I'm just improvisation here, certainly, but why not? Queen is 7. If we go knight g5, he wants what? e5, you mean? Is it? Or e5, yeah? Can we go like g4 maybe? Okay, he starts to like it, engine. Cool. Knight d5. Knight g5. Now if let's say takes. Knight g5, f5. gf, hg, rook f5. Castle long, beautiful attack by the way, in case he finds this. I mean, he has to go for knight e4 if he wants something. And then bishop c3, this idea. It's a trickyardo here with queen h7, king f8, and wow, queen e4 is too hard to find, no? Should be something else. Do we have any rook g's somewhere? Rook g's to rook dg's g1, I don't know. Rook dg1 or queen rook h5, queen h8. Knight c3 is hanging, yeah. Queen e4, knight takes e3, queen a8, something like this. Yeah, this is a hard thing to find actually. I guess white can also go g5 or something here, but yeah, okay, yeah, then takes there, yeah, and yeah, h5 is also possible, so of course not. Yeah, h5 is also there. Yeah, the problem of playing as white, the last game when you want to try something, is if you really want to try, then you will have to take risks. And the thing is, if a thing just wants to play calm, it's another story completely. Completely another story. If he wants to play calm, it's a different story. He can't. He either have to go all in, or he should make a draw out of the opening. So if he comes today with the mood that, oh, maybe I make a draw, maybe I play for a win, hesitating between this, and this is possible because it's the last game of the match and he can just spoil the entire match by just losing this game or something. So I wouldn't suggest doing so. This one, if you want, let's say, to bring the rook there, of course black will do something, or just move the bishop there as well. It's possible on this one. So we do castle long, bishop b7. We don't have time for knight g5 again because rook will go to c8. We can go this, e5, and then castle long, but bishop b7 or something. If we go f4 here, there is e takes, bishop takes f6, queen e3, king f1, and bishop f5. Yeah. Okay. I don't know, some stuff like that. Who will win here? Nobody knows. Position is super unclear. And yeah, h6. Interesting move. So can we go g4 like this? Too much, yeah, because even knight d5 is always possible. So there is not much of a point here. We can go rook d1, queen e7, then go b4, and Ding's favorite positions with bishop takes f6 that are now arising after this, but if he takes again on f6 and gets bad position, I'll be super surprised, to be honest. What he played? What? Rook d1. What is the point of rook d1? b6. Why rook? Of course he had to go knight e4, I think, here, if he wanted to try something. Then queen takes e4. So we said, guys, the idea is that after b6 we go bishop c3. And the idea, bishop b7, knight takes f6, knight takes f6, knight g5, and h4 support, bishop f6 hanging, so g6, h4, and white has tremendous attack. But we also said that black should go for knight takes e4, queen takes e4, knight f6, and then after queen c2, which is very, very interesting idea, b6, bishop c3, we again want to play knight g5, black should go h6. And then we mentioned that maybe white can go h4 to play, was it? Yeah, I think h4 to play knight g5. Then in case of bishop b7, there is knight g5. Super strong. H takes g5, bishop takes f6, yeah. I think it was queen f6, h takes g5. Yeah. White is having an upper hand here, because after queen f5, by the way, just take and play g6, is it? Or just bishop d3, just finishes, yeah, of course. Bishop h7, g8 mate. Yep. Okay, this is an impossible stuff to happen in the World Championship game. So this just takes, because here after bishop d3, I guess they go f5, yeah? Yeah, and black wins. So queen g6, fg, bishop e6, rook f7. Well, certainly slightly better for white. Some b4, bishop e7, castle long. It's coming. +2 actually shows here. This I don't know, but the pin is very annoying. So if gf, just queen bishop e6, queen rook d1, or hg, anything, yeah, I think here bishop b6 is stupid to go. King g7 goes there, yeah. Yeah, I think it's even bad for white. If you go bishop e6 with the idea of takes e6 and queen g6, and h takes g5 mate. Black just goes king g7, very strong. hg and rook h8. So we have either to take on g5 or play rook d1. So if we take on g5, f5, and we can go queen c3, just attack there. It's advantage for white, as black has to give the bishop with bishop d4. Otherwise, there is no defense against the mate on h8. So Compi shows even rook d1 immediately. Okay, immediately this, and if queen e7, yeah, just takes, and now you cannot even go bishop d4, so f5, queen c2. Wow, very beautiful line, by the way. e5, 10, rook d7, guys. It reminds me of my game against Ding-Nepo himself in the World Cup 2019. The last rook d7 is beautiful. So queen d7, queen e5, just wins. Yeah, and we said instead of bishop b7, black should go queen e7. The idea is to stop knight g5. Now after knight g5, we will have e5, closing this diagonal there. So he played rook d1. And probably b6 was just a great move here. And Nepo goes for bishop e7. So if we go again for this stuff, then the queen just comes to c7. That's the idea. And now we don't have anymore the attack on the king's flank. Bishop e7 is a waste of tempi. At the same time, we have to think about e4s now. These are the most classical ways in these positions to play for. Because if white is having any kind of advantage, also their bishop on d2 is quite passive at the moment with the pawn on e3. So you have, that's why we're going sometimes knight a4 to vacate the square on c3 and try to bring the bishop into the game. So here, exactly in this position after bishop c7, white will probably just go for e4, I guess. Trying to play e5 immediately, trying to take control in the center. So e4, let's say, black can go queen c7, knight b5, queen b8, let's say castle short maybe. Hard to say what's going on here, so maybe knight e5 still keepable for black in terms of normal game. Knight c7, rook c8, knight e5, queen c7, takes, knight e7, bishop e3, maybe with slight kind of pull there in the end game, because you cannot go bishop c5 because of like rook takes d7 stuff. And I don't know, bishop e7 is certainly not the best move. If we go, let's say g4s here, many players, Rapport would go maybe g4 here, go rook g1 like this, but at the moment it doesn't work. The position of bishop on d2 is too bad simply to create anything. I mean, even if you go back and try to push it, I think you are too far from the goal, too far. Black is still very solid, and bishop is just standing in front of the rook, and it's hard to get it back into the game fast, because usually we would hope for knight e4 and bishop c3. We can also see if white just goes here, like e4 is a move possible here, knight g5. What about this move? I'm just checking some human type of moves from time to time. I'm not sure it's super human, what I'm showing now. But just knight g5 to check. In the blitz game, certainly many would consider playing like this, you know, like super style. Queen c7, move the bishop somewhere, I don't know. Bishop a2. Looks very bad for white, because there is no move of the knight to attack the f6. I mean, if the knight would come to e4 or bishop to c3, then yes. Otherwise, where's the mate? How to mate it? How to mate the king there? Hard. So this I don't expect, especially in such an important game. So I guess e4, queen c7, let's say knight b5, queen c6 is possible. Can white sacrifice e4? They can, but the knight b6 is coming, yeah? So I meant that if white, let's say, goes castle short, black can probably go even a6, queen takes e4 somewhere, or knight b6 immediately. Yeah, so rook d1, bishop e7, let's just make it on the board. b6 was better than bishop e7, certainly, but still this is also possible. Knight g5 he goes. I said it's a human move possibility in the blitz game. Knight g5 in this position. Why are you telling me not to be harsh on the players? What is this move? Okay. 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 I'm sorry, I don't get it. Instead of e4, I'm playing classical with pressure in the center. I don't know. Excuse me, guys, but I have no idea what is this. I have no idea what is this. It's yeah, I don't know even what to say. You're asking me not to be harsh, okay? Okay. Guys, come on. Knight g5, he's not in a coffee club, yeah? So I understand anything can happen, but this is kind of move that you don't make in the probably World Championship match 14th game without too much thinking when you just was thinking before on a very simple stuff. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I agree, I'm not playing the match, so maybe I'm no one to judge, but yeah, okay. So I think it's just some kind of strange stuff. Strange stuff. Strange stuff. Why to play the 14th game like this? You have the idea of playing e4, e5, slight advantage, pleasant position, no risk. Castle short. I don't know. I don't know. Just can't explain, can't even believe that this is happening. I couldn't believe about the force h3 that was played in a classical game in the World Championship match for the crown, but this. What about queen c7? Okay, at worst, bishop b3 he wants. And after this he wants what? Just for my understanding. Jan is shocked, of course. I don't know, let's say queen c7. Possible. H6, let's say here. H4, c7. Checking some crazy stuff, but yep. Okay, so let's see the questions there. So they saw Magnus playing poker, also decided to join us, and Natasha, yeah, that's maybe the case. Great comment, by the way. Ashish Chauhan is more like an adventure movie than a World Cup. Yep. Clay Atkins, everything is not clear, of course, man, without an engine, but knight g5, I don't know. Anonymous, I think Ding is just bluffing. E4 was not too hard to find, of course. It's typical move here. Yeah, but I don't think it's a trap in any way. I mean, it's just a kind of game of nerves once again. Game of nerves once again. So yeah, I was just checking some stuff. Let's say like knight g5, h6. Probably his idea is to go h4 in this one. So queen c7 here, and the thing that black has to see is that after knight b5 they go queen c6, but it's visible. I mean, this one is visible, and the point is that after this just takes, and king cannot do anything with rook gg1 because queen g4 is check, and black is just great, I guess, because knight d3 can always go with knight d5, h takes g5, then is the threat. So easy like this, for example. Of course, h6 easy played by Jan. Just a coffee club. Guy goes knight g5 in 14th World Championship match game. Okay, let's see. Let's see. We're on the different sides here. I think that black is having great chances now. Fabiano Caruana on the chess.com stream, I think, just doesn't understand what's going on. He tries to, but he can't. He's trying to, but he can't. As all of us as well. We also can't. We just can't understand. Maybe we don't know anything, maybe we don't understand anything. Excuse me. Guys, now it's 1:20 after the stream has started, so let's just go for what, 200 likes in 1 hour. So at 2:20 let's have 200 likes. Ashish Chauhan, Fabio always try to be cool and analytical even about blunders. Yeah, but that's great, of course. I mean, he's a great player himself. He calculates very well, and he played the matches as well for the World Crown. I mean, he played the match for the World Crown. So Elias Scholl, no, I don't seem disappointed. I just don't like this type of chess when it's the very important game, when somebody like plays this type of chess. Just sorry, I mean, forgive me. I mean, some players, they like it. Some players want to see the coffee house chess in the World Championship match as well. Anything, yeah. I mean, also anything can happen, of course, we know it. But I mean, it's 2,800 players playing the match for the World Crown, and he goes knight g5, and I agree with Sasha Ender. He says that the most he writes in Russian, so I'll just translate. He says that the most crazy, I would say, I feel that he wants to say that, like, the most crazy thing, even not the he doesn't understand, he says something that the Dink is thinking after h6 now, and in the way I read his words, I would say that the most crazy thing is that he's just thinking after h6. That's true. I mean, you go knight g5, h6, start to think, but I don't know. Sorry guys, your commentator is a bit of a different chess school. Chess school of Azerbaijan, by the way, is also this kind of school, when you go knight g5, h6, h4, knight d5, queen h7 mate, but it's the World Championship match, and I don't think it's so cool to have this type of chess. I think I will just make a coffee break now, guys. So you just go for more likes and subscriptions, please. Let's do 200 likes before 2 hours and 20 minutes. Now we're at 1:21, so we're giving it 1 hour. I'll be back in like few minutes. Actually, I'll just take the coffee and we will proceed with this game. I honestly don't know what to tell you, and just want a little break to have some coffee. Maybe it will help me in some way to understand what's going on. Okay, so let's just see you in. Let's do 5 to 10 minutes. 5 to 10 minutes. Coming back, guys. You meanwhile like and subscribe, and let's do it. Yep. Okay. Back again. So, guys, we said 200 likes before 2 hours and 20, and now we're at 1 hour and 33 minutes. So let's go for it. Also the subscriptions, also the comments, and of course also suggestions. There is a pinned message in the chat. You can send the emails there, so it's just easier. If you want to mention something that you don't want to mention publicly, then you just send the messages there. And your suggestions for the streams, for the other streams, except the match. Of course, Queen C7. Of course, Queen C7. Nepo is just looking at Ding, super surprised, without understanding what is going on. What is this moves that White is doing? What is this play? I don't even understand what's next for White. Bishop B2 he wants maybe, then B6 all the time. Bishop B3 maybe he wants, I don't know, then whatever you like. The knight is just stuck on G5, H4, stupidly played. I don't even know what to tell you guys. I would be happy to give good comments, but I can't, because this is beyond my understanding, and maybe that's why I'm not playing the match, so don't even know what to say. This is super bad. Queen c7, black is just the bishop e7 was not a great move. Bishop e7 was strange, move 11, but we can see in this match, I don't know, bishop d7 was bad in the previous one, in 12th game. Now bishop e7 is not good in this one, but the reaction of Ding is outstanding, shocking, and also he said in the press conference that Topalov tried in the last game, so I don't like it. To play the last game as White is like not always great, because we saw that Topalov lost with White, so just worse in 14 moves as White, with moves like knight g5 and h4 instead of being better, and instead of knight g5 just playing e4 with advantage. Clear, slight advantage, long-term advantage. Okay. Ashish Chauhan says Ding doesn't... No, I think he's having a clear strategy today to play for a win. He's trying to play aggressive. His body language looks like he's underprepared. I agree. Greetings from Oklahoma. Hi, Newmans. Good to see you. Well, it's hard to understand what's going on with Ding. 13th game, trouble for Nepo. Nepo tilting. He doesn't use it. Today, something strange. Now, after Queen c7, in any case, he has to go bishop b3. That's the only move now. North Soros says, okay, let us see finally street fighting chess far away from engine preparation. Yep. Yes, you can see now street fighting chess, as you said. This match is full of it, and for the spectators, maybe it's not bad. It's not bad. Now, if Ding doesn't go bishop b3, he's just much worse. Commendatore Albertone, today's decisive result. Probably. Let's end the poll. I think it's not useful anymore. We see that it's a fighting game today. We see that 73% wants to be decisive, probably mostly Nepos fans, I guess. 27% wants it to be tie breaks, but actually hard to say what it finally will be. But it's clearly coffee house chess today, and in any case, it's fun to watch. But it will not be fun to watch, of course, if Ding just collapses in 5 to 10 next moves. And but maybe it will be fun for sure. I mean, it will be fun for sure for the Nepos fans in that case. So anything has its drawbacks and the positive sides. So let's look at the positive side. In this position after queen c7, white bishop is attacked on c4, and the only way for white to proceed now, at least not to get directly some losing position, is to go bishop b3. Will he do it, or will he play something more unexpected even? We have no idea for now. I can't understand certain things here, especially that he's thinking. At least if he would play fast, I would understand it. Can we go like bishop d3, bishop b3, sorry, if black just goes knight c5, let's say? Is it possible? Yes, it's also slightly worse for white, so even this is possible. Knight c4, rook d8. Okay, bishop f6. Maybe this is still kind of keepable for white, I don't know, but yeah, this all looks sad for Ding. Nicola says, to be fair, knight g5 and h4 looks like a one-move threat. It seems like he didn't have any long-term idea. Yeah, he didn't. Believe me, he didn't. Let's face it, we all want, Nihar is saying, we all want it to be over. Okay, yeah, probably it's time to finish this. Hassan Dadashov says bishop b3, a6, knight d5. Yeah, of course, bishop b3. The point is I want to play knight d5, so a6, knight d5. The thing is that if you take there, then queen h7 mate. And if you take here, of course, queen takes c7. Otherwise, if you take on c2, just knight takes c7 and then pick up the queen. In case you go queen d8, just go take on e7, bishop b4 maybe. Yeah, bishop b4, white is just winning. So completely winning for white. But after bishop b3, as I said, I mean, knight c5 is a possibility. There are many. Queen c6 is very strong as well. Queen c6 is actually, I can understand it's kind of fighting if you go e4. Still, there is some kind of like tricks and like e5, at least for the human eye. You have to go moves like this and then this, and some stuff is still possible. But okay, it's still very, very good for black. But of course, I think that knight c5 is just an easier option for Nepomniachtchi here. And the knight c4 to try to exchange everything, then rook d8 comes there. And I don't know, there are lines like this that both sides have to calculate, but and also worse for white somehow, it seems, at least. I don't know what actually was wrong, because it seemed to me that Ding was going to play for a draw today, simply just making a draw and playing the rapids, tie breaks. Did he evaluate his chances in the tie breaks badly? Did he think that he's much worse in the tie breaks? Was he talking to Rapport and they decided to go all in today? Well, but all in also you can play in a normal style like Ding does. Like all in, he was also going against Nakamura in the last round of the candidates. I think it would be typical for him to play e4, or maybe play like against Nakamura here, knight e4, just as we saw it, without any problems, just playable normal position. you know, and every top player knows more or less that knight g5, h6, h4 here doesn't usually work, if only something very unexpected is there, like direct threat or something. But this kind of stuff, so after queen c6, just playing e5, knight d5, knight bd4, or queen d3. I don't know, queen d3 when transferring the queen to e2 is possible to avoid the pin of the bishop. Knight bd4, queen c7. This is slightly better, for example, knight takes, e takes, and knight bishop b4 with some slight advantage in the end game even. I don't know. It's also kind of all in, but with keeping up to task and having to draw in the pocket. Very, very strange. I don't know. Some collapse, simple collapse. Some collapse by Liren. This one was it that you mentioned, but like every move wins, man. So even queen e5 probably wins. I don't know. Queen c6 wins. No, but this will not happen, I guess. I don't know. Even hard to say anything, guys. I don't know. I think we with Anish were clearly expecting the tie breaks. Today is like self-destroyal. Yeah. We're having 7 likes to go to make it 200 likes. So guys, like and subscribe to the channel. Edward A, what chance do you think Nepo could blunder several moves from now? Is it too simple for black? I think it's too simple, yeah. I think it's too simple. I don't see where he can blunder. Commendatore, my impression is you can play this way when you are facing a much weaker player than you. During the candidates rapport tried not to draw against Nepo and lost. It looks like something like this. Yeah, Richard also played like this against me in the last game, if you see it. I mean, all in, and he sacrificed the piece and everything, yeah. But I don't know, this would not be the thing to influence Ding in such an important game of the match, last one. Electronite, great to see Tamer saying thank you, man. Why did Ding choose this strange line, Prate Day? The line was okay. The line was okay, and he got some kind of slight pull in the opening. I mean, equality at least in the pocket there. But this Rook d1, knight g5, h4 thing. I mean, Rook d1 was okay because Nepo played bishop e7. If he would go b6, already knight g5 stuff would not be possible generally. So I don't know why he just went for knight g5, h4 after bishop e7 when e4 was just giving an advantage to him. And seems that he just can't find his cool. He can't find his stability at all, Liren, and especially that he played 12th game so bad as white, like really bad, and you can just say, okay, something is going wrong, let's play rapids maybe. At least there you can try these ideas with knight g5 and h4 always, why not? It's at least easier to play maybe with 20 minutes or 15 minutes, such kind of positions when you're having some chances to attack. Stargazer, hello. Greetings to Italy as well. Fox Ram looks like a bluff and praying for Nepo's nerves to play a role. Maybe. But here, the only nerves for Nepo were that today game ends in a draw, simply, and they go and relax and play rapids, and he's super tired. But or something stable that Ding goes for, but not knight g5 h4, of course. Knight g5 h4, believe me, Nepo is happy about it. Calculative play is what he wants. What do you think about the mental pressure in this match and how Jan and Ding handle it? Are you surprised how unstable the games have been compared to matches between Magnus and Fabiano and Sergey? Yes, I'm super surprised with what is happening, but I also understand that the pressure is super high and the stakes are super high, but I'm very confused about all this thing. Fabi is very confused right now. Yeah, I think not only now, for many days, he's confused already. He took the Anish's role of commentating this match, and also will be interesting to see what Anish says about the game, especially this 95 H4. What is he thinking about this? And I have no idea. I have no idea what's going on. Of course, Dink will have problems with the time again. Of course, he will have problems with the time again. He's playing against himself, simply. Guys, bishop a2, b1, I understand you want to do this, but can you also understand that this is not made directly? So whatever you do with your bishop to a2 to b1 or something, I just go rook d8, I move my knight to f8, and I just finish with your attack forever, for the ages to come. Maybe you wanted to play like this, I don't know. But I'll just move my king to f8 even and go knight e5 next. And I don't need to calculate too many lines there because knight will come there and I will just protect against all of these threats. Or knight c5 and bishop to e6, but depends where you move. Let's say if you go queen g6, of course I will go knight e5. So the position is just bad. Now Ding just gave all the time advantage as well to Jan. He's having 1 hour 4 minutes against 1 hour 31. Clay Atkins, when did Anish tweet that this match is totally nuts? Himan Schubert watched hello table. What will you do if you were in Ding's position right now? It's World Championship online right now. Well, I think he had today, exactly after playing so bad in the last 2 games, he had to seriously consider making a draw and then playing the tiebreak. I think that was the case. I think that was the case. That was the thing to do. Something is seriously wrong. Yeah, when Kasparov lost the world title but was still number 1 on the ranking, did all the people still call him the best? Well, the thing is, yeah, maybe he was the best, but at the same time he lost the match. I mean, he was world number 1, he lost the match to Kramnik. So, of course, everybody considered Kramnik a world champion. Even if not the best player to win the tournaments and stuff, but the world champion in any case he was considered, sure. He won a match against Kasparov. In this case, I think both of the players, if somebody would win a match against Carlsen, but not against each other, they would be more of world champions that you mentioned there. Yeah, I mean, they would also feel much better, I think, because I mean they have beaten the world champion. But on the other hand, okay, I mean, Magnus declined to play, and these 2 players played the match. I mean, they qualified from candidates, so that's it, more or less. And so they qualified for the match out of the candidates tournament, which means that okay, they're playing the match all by the rules, right? Qualification of Ding to the candidates was full of different types of luck, but I'm just saying about the last candidates tournament where he played, and that's it. I'm not discussing how he progressed to get there and so on. Just the fact that he played the last candidates and he got 2nd place. He won last game against Nakamura, and I think it's very, very painful for different players, including me, not to get to the match, because I think Caruana didn't know that Carlsen will decline to play the match. And of course, Caruana was going like behind Nepo all the time, and he was like always chasing him. So he was trying to get for the first place, and he was going all in to chase Nepo. But in fact, if he would play calmly, he could gain some more points and just get to the match by this. And that would seriously be a great chance for Fabiano to qualify for the match. Later on, we know already that if Nakamura wouldn't lose that game against Ding, he would play in a match against Nepo. And also, if I would be more aggressive against Caruana, I would have chances. But as well, I didn't know that, of course, Richard will go all in the last game that we have played there. So, well, everything was full of different, lucky for some, unlucky for others, situations that created precisely this match of Ding against Nepomniachtchi. But what was clear is that Nepomniachtchi qualifies from the candidates. He was playing there like out of contest. He was going on, I don't know, +5, +6, like many rounds before the end of the tournament. Ding makes a move here or not, we're back to the position. Doesn't really matter to me now. I think that he just played knight g5 and h4, and that's it. Without any plan, without any idea, without anything. But maybe the tired mind told him that he can play here anything. Bishop d3, bishop b3, bishop b2. But black is just going queen c7, b6, bishop b7. Classical piece development. No threats, direct. I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't look good for Ding. Yes, in Dashan, I think that maybe rapids and blitz are fun. Of course, Nilay, rook d8 followed by knight f8 by black shuts down and attack maybe. Yeah, agreed. 1:30 against 59 minutes, and probably today we will see the new world champion since 2013. Very bad move again, bishop e2. Very bad move again, bishop e2 instead of bishop b3. Yeah, something is wrong. Bishop e2 plate. Nepo is still not over the board now. So he played bishop e2. Let's see something simple maybe here, like let's say b6, normal move by the human. Rook c1. Let's say the idea is 95, so bishop b7 is a blunder. I mean, not a blunder, I mean, still fine for black even this. But queen b8, let's say. Then this pawn becomes a real target, of course. Bishop f3, let's say even 95 is possible with idea bishop a6. Yeah, very bad situation for Ding. Knight c4, bishop b7. Knight f6, knight f6. Yeah, just bad. Knight g4 is the way, bishop b7, completely strange. All of the white pieces are placed. Castle long, rook c8. Chances to neutralize this, but with this pawn and all that stuff, not easy at all. I think very, very good position for black. Yeah. Jan is having 1 hour 27 minutes, which is more than enough for this position for black to neutralize all of the threats. Easy thing is to go b6 and then see what white wants. Rook c1, just move the queen. Electronite, have you ever been a second to any of the world champions or in teams of seconds for any of the matches? No, we worked with Topalov. I mean, it was a short training session before his match against Anand. But I was not in the team of the coaches. We were just having like a mutually beneficial training session, I would say. Yes, saying Dashan, I can feel from your tone that you were rooting for Ding. No, no, no. I was completely neutral. I'm just, rooting for like interesting, high quality chess. It's not about when Ding did a lot of strange stuff in this match. I mean, Nepo compared to him, he did blunders, like direct blunders mostly. But Ding did a lot of strange decisions, like strange moves, and that's why I'm upset. I mean, it's not about Ding over Nepo or something. No, it's just I'm just neutralizing that. I mean, same for me actually, more or less, who wins, and chances are also very equal as we saw it. But Stargazer, I mean, Ding just playing bad chess now. I mean, what he did in the last moves is just bad chess. Nothing else. Let's see, what about this? Let's say if we go bishop f3, then just bishop a6, yeah? And the guy's coming there. So, rook c1, queen b8. If we go like this, maybe bishop b7. Yeah, just bad. Nepo is in the restroom now, in the refreshing area, and he's thinking there about his move. But of course, he doesn't understand what's going on. I mean, not in terms like he can't calculate. he just doesn't understand how is that possible that something like this is played against him. Such a stupidity in terms of the attacking possibilities of white. Um, Usually, it's what you do. Like you say, I played a stupid game. I did a stupid stuff. Stupidity from my side. Why did I play this knight g5, h4 in a blitz game or in a rapid game? In a classical, I think that he was just in a mood of, you know, self-destroying mood or something. I would call it. Yeah, people say in some of the chats that Nepo is celebrating. Um, Amir Nikolai says he wants to watch the Formula One tomorrow. No, I'm not sure Ding is a huge fan of Formula One. Rook d8 played him. b6 was much stronger, of course, but rook d8 is also playable. Now maybe he has to go for rook c1 and then play g4. At least to justify, because if he wants to justify his attack on the queen's flank, I mean on the king's flank, then he has to go for g6 and sacrifice on f7, like play like this. I think he has to go for this if he wants it. I mean, rook d8 is not a great move in fact here. So if Dink wants to really play like he wanted before, so he goes rook c1, then g4, and then goes this and this. This is to justify his attack, because otherwise I don't see what is he doing. But also still here, what's the attack there? Bishop b7. Yeah, so can white go something like, yeah, knight h3 is also strange here. g4. What about knight f8? Let's say here. Knight f8 is also very natural move here. If he didn't want to go b6 on the previous move and to go with queen on b8, so you want generally to go queen. I mean, if he didn't want to play b6 here, it means that after rook c1 he didn't want to retreat the queen to d8 or b8. So he wanted rook d8 in order to play knight f8. So I guess after rook d8, rook c1, when the move knight d5 is a threat, the most natural way now will be not to play queen b8, because otherwise he would go b6, I guess, before, but to play knight f8 here, securing the h7 square. And then if white goes knight f3, then we get kind of equal position, and that's it, more or less. But kind of possible as well, but I don't know, guys. I mean, To my mind, rook d8 is to play knight f8. And I will be kind of surprised if he goes queen b8 now. Because if you wanted to go queen b8, you go b6 first, and then go queen b8. Or queen d8 was also possible. So I think the idea of rook d8 is to go knight f8. So in this position, it's game number 14, guys. It's 6.5 against 6.5. The player who gets to 7.5 points wins the match. Now we're witnessing one more quite strange game. At the moment, especially with white side, something wrong is going on, and I don't even know how to precisely comment on this. I'm not a professional commentator to make it entertaining when I feel kind of shocked about many things happening. But yes, I mean, rook d8 play, but I was also explaining, no, like black wants in general, if they want to shut down all the ideas, attacking ideas by white, they can always go rook d8 and you know, knight to f8 to secure the h7 square. Yeah, just read the chat now. Oh, the king is somehow slightly. Yep, now I think it's fine. So let me read what else is there. So everyone new to the stream, welcome, and please like the stream, please subscribe to the channel, comment. Also leave your suggestions in the comments, and of course you can send something you don't want to share publicly, any comments, anything that you want to say, just directly to me. You can use the pinned message, and it has the email in it. There is an email in it, so you can use it to contact me directly. That would be easier, maybe for some suggestions for the future streams or anything you want to just directly tell me. So Indian engineer, if b5 incoming, well, I don't think that b5 will be played because knight d5 is possible there as white. Now the threat is knight d5, certainly visible to both players. There is nothing wrong to b4 Nepo. Yeah, there is nothing wrong, Nicola, for Nepo here. Is rook h3 not a good idea for white? b6, rook h3, bishop b7, king f1 looks playable to me. Well, then the rook will come to c8, knight to e5. Black will dominate in the center. d2 bishop is very bad. So position is very, very dangerous for white in that case. And you know, the h takes g5 at some point will be a threat with knight e4 to come, with the rook on c8 especially, even without. But with the rook on c8 especially. Grand Swiss, I think it's top 100 plus wildcards. Yeah, it's an open in the Isle of Man. I've not played open since I was a kid, I think, or teenager. So I'm not sure I will take part in it, but I still will have to decide. I'll check it out. Togan, hey Raja, what are your view on FIDE should introduce a new title, FIDE champion, and assign it to Magnus at first, and then the player who stays world champion for consecutive 5 years can challenge? Well, I mean, then it's like avoiding all the general rules, no? Don't you think so? Don't you think so, really? I mean, Magnus declined to defend his title, so there is a match, and the winner of the match without the champion is like, I don't know, some team or some, you know, some athlete declines to play to defend his title, so the other players win. That's normal in any sports. Eljan Smile says that FIDE champion sounds smaller than world champion. Yeah, world champion is a world champion. Yeah. It's a FIDE anyway, world champion, that is called, but we clearly call it world champion. So knight f8, yeah, I mean he does the most natural thing, so the knight just goes to f8. But b6, bishop b7 was the thing to get an advantage in general for black. Not in this precise position. In this he already had to go queen b8, but as I told you, in case he played rook d8, he wants to defend against any threats on h7, so now it's very natural that he goes knight f8, even though it loses the huge part of the advantage for black. Now position is about equal. Yeah, but at the same time, we can certainly say that this type of play now is in Ding's favor, and he has to defend and try to make a draw now. But in this position, the position is equal. At least for him, it's better new, of course. Nepo, I think, Hassan Dadashov, Nepo is playing for a win. Nepo, I think his first intention of Nepo is to neutralize white's threats, which is not correct here. He has to go for initiative. He had to go for b6, bishop b7 fast, and then he would put a lot of pressure on Ding. Sami Masood, rook c1 is losing the tempo, yes, but it attacks the queen on c7, so it gives knight d5 possibilities and stabilizes more or less the queen on c2. Otherwise, with queen on c7, the position is even more bad for white. b6, bishop b7 would come, and rook a c8 with the queen on c2 would be just lost immediately. Rajesh, hi Raja, please stream more and visit India. Yeah, I will stream more, and let's also find some ideas for the streams. Guys, any ideas you have for the streams, please send. Sami Masood, I'm curious, where is Ali Reza now? After Magnus put the pressure on his shoulders, he disappeared. Well, I think he's in the fashion industry as well. Did you read this article on chess.com where he talks about the fashion? He lives in Paris, so he has 2 careers now, as a chess player and as a fashion model, or whatever you call it. I think that's the correct way to say it. Abiram Physics, queen b8, g4, b6, knight takes f7 was top engine lion. Yes, but it's normal. It's normal. We have seen it, right? Queen b8, g4. So idea is to take and play g5. b6, knight f7, king f7, bishop b7. I mean, sorry, g5, bishop b7. And the point is that if white can maybe go g takes f6, let's say bishop takes f6, and as a human, of course, you want to go rook g1. But then queen h2 somehow just wins. But as a human, maybe it's not easy to calculate from far. Queen g6, king just goes even to g8, I think. Yeah, and then the point is that knight e5 is a threat. You cannot take on f6 because g1 is hanging, also h4, not immediately now, but h4 in general is hanging, and the king is in the center. So there is no direct threats from white. This I will just take and pick up the g1 rook. Bishop d3, I can go knight f8 or knight e5. Knight f8, anything, just wins. So this was not working properly, and yeah, going rook h3 here in these positions, hard to say what it is. Just goes there, knight e4, rook c8. Some strange playable position, but I would also say that I would prefer maybe black in this one. Okay, so he goes knight f8. Now we have this position on the board. Now black defended against knight d5. Now after knight d5, I mean, black will just, take on d5 with the knight, and then take the queen on c7 with the knight, rook c7, and then just do something, bishop f6 or something, and position will be just good for black. And now knight f8 he played, knight g e4, even though knight f3 was the best move according to engines, as far as I saw. I think Dink is still trying to play for a win, or what's going on here? Why not knight f3 here? Yeah. Knight takes c4. Knight takes c4. Joaquin von Kime, hello, wondering where you obtained this chess set. It seems nice. Well, it's a DGT board, the usual one that is used on the professional chess tournaments, and in many other open tournaments. I think it's used like on the first tables, like on the leaders tables most of the time, but it's the one that we're used to play the super tournaments with and so on. DGT board, I think it's a Dutch company that produces the boards. Kushal, who is more fashionable, Vidit or Alireza? I guess now probably Alireza more, because he's in the fashion industry. I have no idea. I don't really check for, you know, too much of this fashion stuff that players do. I'm more into chess in this term. Otherwise I would just watch some fashion TV channels or something, and you know, make my explanations about fashion more rather than chess. Fabrice Vantier, it would be nice if you make video about the great champions from Greco, Philidor, Morphy to Kasparov. Yeah, sounds good. Also possible. Sami Masood, I read that article, but I think going away from chess in this age and at his best wasn't a good approach. Who are you talking about Alireza, right? I mean, he was not going out of chess, no? I think he just found some interesting stuff to do, but yeah, I agree that maybe he has to stay more in chess, but probably he got some like super pleasant proposals there, super nice ones, financial especially. So I guess that's a possibility. So why can't he decide on that? Also possible, no? Nicola, both players are very low on time considering it's only move 15. Yeah, both players are low on time. Nepo is having 1 hour and 12 minutes. Position is playable. Different things can be played here for white. What if you take with a knight on e4? Is it so bad? Queen c2, rook c2, bishop d7, the rook comes to c8. Black is doing quite well. The pawn on h4 is hanging also. So I guess maybe it's a bit better to take with the queen. Maybe it's a bit better to take with the queen. Guys, by the way, we certainly made it 200 plus in 1 hour. Now it's 222, exactly like 1 hour after I asked for it. And we have 42 likes more than we expected. So let's go for 300 likes, and also let's do as much subscriptions as we can. So please subscribe to the channel, comment as well, please, and you know, just leave your comments there. What you liked, what you disliked, what we can do better. When I say we, it's like our community, it's like me and you. It's not any specific team that is behind the streams. So any suggestions in the comments and on the email that is pinned as a message in the chat. You can see it there. So now 254 likes. Let's go to 300 in 1 hour. Let's put it like this. Let's be humble. And subscriptions, I don't know. I'm not counting specifically, but certainly today we try to go over 60.5K. I haven't checked. Maybe we already did. No, it's just 60,480 people. So guys, 20 subscriptions to go to 60.5K. Let's try to do it today. I will be very happy to go over 60 and a half, and we're heading to 61,000. And as I told you, the goal was something like 65 to 70k before, I don't know, October, November. But of course I would be happy to stream more and get faster there. So let's see what Ding does here after knight takes c4. Tiharian, I think that the tournaments I've mentioned, it's the Rapid tournament with Mahindra Group, also the World Cup in Baku, also many other events actually. I think the European Team Championship end of the year, maybe Isle of Man, the qualification tournament for the candidates. What else? I think the tournament in Karabakh, Azerbaijan, probably September or something, and some simultaneous events, and also some other exciting things that I cannot share right now. Shilmas, hello Raj, I'm a big fan, I loved your coverage, thank you man. Schrodinger's cat, call Sagar. Okay, we will decide. I think also it will most probably happen after the championship, but I will see, maybe tomorrow he can, I don't know. He's also very busy guys, these are the busy guys. The Sagar, Vijit I think is not in India now. Anish also, like, yeah, they're super busy as well. Yeah, I mean they have a lot of other activities and things to do, so it's not like I just call them every time and they can come. Also the same with me, many times they called me, I couldn't come, so it's normal. And now we have this position at the board, 1 hour 12 for Nepomniachtchi. Too long I think Ding is taking on this move. I think it's either queen takes c4 you take, or just play knight takes c4 and play this. He goes knight takes c4. But did we say it was slightly worse, this one, with queen c2, rook c2, bishop d7? No? Close to a draw as well, but I mean he has to be a bit aware of the flank there with the b2 and a3 pawns. So yeah, knight takes c4, queen takes c2, rook takes c2, and bishop goes to d7 simply. Rook c7, I think he wants to go here. Rook c7, kb8, play like this. I don't know, he can probably go bishop c3 as well, and then knight d2 and bishop f3, or can you go like this and then take? Okay, a3 will be hanging, so maybe not the best idea. Still fine, probably, I don't know, but h5 comp is just here. Castle short, sacrificing this guy is strange a bit, no? Even though possible, but I wouldn't do it. So maybe h5 he wants to go with dc8, takes, and slightly unpleasant still it can become, no? For white. Slightly shaky for Ding-Lejeune this endgame is. Yes, I agree, it's not winning for black, but compared to what he had, yeah, he had a better advantage. But at least here he's super calm as black. And he has this position now. So certainly he's out of any danger. And now he can play for a win, maybe, Nepomniachtchi, especially that the time allows him to play slightly better than endgame. So he's having a huge time advantage, like 27 minutes or something like this. And completely fine position. I think he will push hard for a win, Nepomniachtchi, in this one. And the time allows him to. So I think he will push this position. If Ding doesn't find a way to make a draw directly, If Ding doesn't find a way, then he will be in trouble. Yeah, so let's see. This position bishop d7 slightly unpleasant for white. They have to find what to do because the h4 pawn is still hanging. They didn't castle properly. If they go h5, then there is some bishop c6, knight coming to d7 and e5. So I guess he has to go rook c7 here. And then h5 to stabilize the pawn there on h5. Unpleasant situation he found himself in. He had to take with the queen on e4, of course, instead of knight takes e4. We have seen this moment. Morris Romers, hello from the Netherlands. Love your stream. What in your opinion might be an influence of Richard Laporte and Ding's play? Yeah, I think that all of these moves, knight g5s, h4s, 4h3, in the very classical line, just move 4h3 for nothing. I mean, it's all the influence, of course, of Ding. I mean, of Laporte on Ding's play. He was influenced by this Laporte stuff. Tikharin, is it different to play in Azerbaijan as compared to elsewhere? Is home advantage or added pressure? Well, both. Yeah, added pressure as well, of course. As well, actually, we can certainly say that we're not on the football pitch, right? So the football pitch, I mean, you have the fans there shouting and supporting you, and when you are on your stadium, there are more of your fans, like many thousands more than the opponents. So there is more support when you are attacking, more support when you are going ahead, forward, and so on. In the chess community, you cannot even shout, say something in the hall. So this support you feel in any case if you're playing outside home or at home. On many events, also there is special security and stuff, so that you're like. I mean, the spectators are not allowed and so on. Bishop b4. Bishop b4. Yes, guys, I don't understand a lot in this World Championship match. Can you go bishop? You have the yeah. I mean, maybe this weakness on h4. He thought he's defending, but you have a lot of weaknesses. You add one more. I don't know. It's very strange. Instead of just playing rook c7, rook b8, just go h5. Stop this weakness. Then castle short. Rook is coming to exchange everything here to play for a draw because you're for sure not better. Then black goes there, just takes. I don't know, rook c8, some, I guess, knight c3 or something, just stabilize, not let the rook to c2. And I don't know, just play this. I mean, equal stuff, f3, e4, whatever. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Seemingly just a normal way of playing. Maybe I'm influenced by engine evaluations somewhere, probably. I don't know, but bishop b4 to allow easy play for black here with a5s and stuff. Yeah. Okay, let me refresh the board. just huge advantage for black after bishop c6. Generally just a normal move without... I think bishop c6 is just the most simple move here. What about bishop c6, knight c5? Maybe he can be afraid of this. Nepo doesn't understand what's going on actually. Maybe knight c5 he wants, I don't know. g1, no, bishop c6, b5, bishop d5, and b6 is there. So also not. I have no idea, guys. How can you play bishop before allowing such an exchange there? Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Yeah, quite known in Azerbaijan. Yeah, of course. People know me somehow. Many years I'm playing chess for the country, so yeah, of course. Shelmas, do you think more chess players will start giving more attention to the World Championship now that Magnus is no longer competing for it? Yeah, I think now it's a good motivation for many. Now it's a great motivation for many to play for the World Championship match. And of course you can play against the player that is certainly possible to beat in any case. Nepo goes bishop c6, just very strange play by Liren. Awful play in today's game, just awful. Knight c5? No, I think don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. No, it's not about sound. I'm not saying anything. I mean, it's just... 1 hour and 3 minutes. Strange things happening. Excuse me, guys. Just checking different lines just to see what kind of stuff it is. Can't understand anything. I can't. Sorry, Gaizinios. I don't know if Ding wants to lose. I don't think he wants to lose, of course, but I think he's just playing something bad. Simon Masood says it seems like Ding convinced that playing bad chess against Nepo generates better winning chances. Nah, that would be kind of strategy, I must tell you. Clay Atkins, I think many games of this match are strange, but this one is stranger than any other, maybe, I don't know. Game 12 as well. I'm an Indian engineer, they're in no mood for tiebreak, it will end today, maybe. Sajan Subedi said, I think Ding wants result, no draw. Stargazer, why do you think many quant finance firms have been sponsoring chess lately? I don't know, I have no idea. Never actually checked. I mean, what are the firms that were sponsoring chess lately? You mean like crypto or something? Like Coinbase was the sponsor of Magnus, maybe? Or the match, the previous match, was it Coinbase? Bitcoin motorist, hello, welcome. Will Nepo ding him for that bad move? He should if he wants to become world champion. I think with this play at the moment, right, like last three games, Ding does not deserve the championship, honestly. I mean the title. So I think, this kind of play should be punished at the world championship level. This kind of play should be punished. Nilay, there is no need for engine evaluation for this match. These are objectively poor moves by Ding all along. Yeah, that's today. 12th game as white, and the 13th where he had a huge advantage. He's doing something unexpected, inexplicable, and strange. Guys, we still have like 35 minutes or something to go for the 1 more hour, and now 273 likes. Let's make it 300 as soon as we can, and also subscribe to the channel. Today we're trying to go over 60.5K, and right now let me see what's there. Right now it's 60,484. Let's do it 60.5K today, and subscribe, comment, and press like. So knight c5. Nepo is stunned by this bad play. $58 minutes he has for how many moves? For 20 moves. course, bishop takes g2 plate, clearly. Yeah, good morning, Bitcoin motorist for you. I think it's in US, I guess. Clay Atkins, he really should have just gone for the tiebreak. Of course, with such a play, at least when he makes this moves faster, you can say it was rapid. At least if you make these moves faster, you can say it was rapid. Yeah. Slight inaccuracy, bishop d5, but still position is very pleasant for black. e4 plate. e4 plate now. Nepomniachtchi has 58 minutes. I don't have much to say about this. 5 bishop e8. Yeah, I guess black wants to go bishop c6, bishop e8, then some rook d4, maybe rook g3 for white, rook e4. I have no idea honestly what's going on. Let's see. Let's just see the game. So e4 plate. I think Nepo is calculating in the refreshment area. So e4 plate. I can't blunder monkey give predictions here. Blunder monkey is the nickname there. So Shahrukhro says, I feel like a lot of top players after watching these 14 games could legit feel that if they had played the match they would have dominated either Nepo or Ding. Both have not shown any WC level preparation, World Championship level preparation. Well, it depends, of course. We don't know how we would feel there, and certainly it's a huge stress for both of the players, and this influences a lot of their decisions. But also don't forget that this type of match is very stressful, so many mistakes can happen, but these mistakes are just a bit too much. That's the case. If they would happen in one game or two games, then it would be fine, but if they happen like almost every game with 5, 10 mistakes, not inaccuracies, mistakes, 3, 5, 7 mistakes in one game, huge mistakes according to Compi, and even according to Human, at least half of it is a real mistake that are strange for these players. Guys, once again, I'm not harsh on the players. I'm just saying that these players are capable of much more. I've played both. I know that sometimes they're just able to make like, I don't know, 20 moves by the first line, sometimes 25 or something, almost by first. The other moves are by the second line and so on in the classical game. Sometimes even in a rapid and blitz game sometimes. Okay, blitz maybe not, but rapid and so on. So these players are just capable of much more, and we were expecting them to be their prime in this match and play at the top limit of their abilities. That's what I'm talking about. It's not that, you know, the guys are like playing super weak or they're playing like, I don't know, 2000 rating level or something. No, they're of course playing, I don't know, stronger muscle level still. But the point is that at some point they just start to do things that are so bad, and in some games they do so many mistakes, and this happens throughout the match, which just means that the both players are not in their prime, very far from their prime. I would say far from their prime, not very far, maybe far from their prime. But also the thing is just what more or less average this match is that they're both doing a lot of mistakes, and not only one. So if one would be in his prime and the other would play like he plays here in the match would end smashingly bad for one. Let's say Ding would be in his prime, he would smash Jan with this play. Jan would be in his prime, he would crush Ding, you know, with such a play. And many top players, of course, in their prime, they would crush this one of these players in the match. But sometimes it can happen that both players just approach the match with a lot of expectations, probably with a lot of stress, with maybe, I don't know, physical shape is not great or something. Maybe they did a lot of preparation, they're tired, and seemingly they're super tired now. We can see that both players are very, very tired by the way they play. So that's it. It's about this. It's not about being harsh on the players. I understand the stress, understand the situation, understand the, you know, the price of every move here is super high, the proximity of the title, your lifetime goal when you're a chess player, and so on. And the pressure is super high on both of these players, on their shoulders, and so on. So of course, the mistakes are possible, and even many mistakes are possible. But this is just too much, just too many, just not their way of playing and not their quality of playing. That's why. Just objective, in my opinion. Just objective opinion. So now we're on move 24. Nepomniachtchi has to make 26 moves. No, 16 moves. And he has 52 minutes. Now it's his move. Move number 24. And he's syncing now for more than 3.5 minutes, which is a normal syncing process, of course, here. So he's played bishop c6 and b5. It's already how many hours now? 2 hours and 52 minutes since I've started streaming, and we said at 3:20 it's time to make it more than 300 likes. So now it's 280 likes. Let's do 300 in this almost 30 minutes that we still have to accomplish the goal. So press likes and let's do it 300 plus. Shahrukhro, yeah, after watching commentary of you, Corwan and Hikaru, there is a definitely a sense of frustration because they know both of these players are playing far from their best. Yeah, that's the only thing. That's the only thing. Everybody understands that mistakes are possible, bad mistakes are possible, even blunders are possible, but not of this amount. Not of this amount is what we would never expect, of course, of these both players. Especially both players are quite good. I mean, they can blunder as anyone else in the world, but they don't do it so often as they do it in this match, I think. I think it's because of the stress, pressure, and maybe not great physical shape that they approach the match with, maybe tiredness. Blunder Monkey, Raja, is your podcast coming anytime soon? You mentioned about it a few weeks back on Twitter. Yeah, I think maybe some kind of podcast is good, like a chess podcast with some super players, like they do now. I think they do some chess podcasts. I think Nielsen from one side, the other is I think the C Squared podcast. They do good things. I think Kirilla with Caruana, Chirilla. I don't know how exactly to pronounce the surname, so sorry if it's wrong. The guy from US that is involved in the Grand Chess Tour as well. I think it's his surname, right? No is a nickname. What are you drinking? It's coffee with milk. Antonio Alexander Castro, the rook in the live board is not on g1. Yes. Yes, thank you, man. That's true. I didn't play rook g1, so bishop takes g2. Thank you for mentioning. Rook g1, bishop d5, e4, bishop c6, b5 was played, and it's on the board. Yes, rook was not on g1 on my board, on my 3D board. Thank you, Antonio Alexander Castro, for mentioning this. Shilmas, do you think it's boring for you, super GMs, to watch a lot of mistakes and blunders in a match with this value? It's not boring, it's just frustrating, because you understand the pain that the players have while doing these mistakes, while seeing them later on at home, You understand the frustration of the players that they are committing so many mistakes and blunders in such an important event, maybe the most important in their life. And this, you have this kind of empathy because you were also playing a lot of important tournaments throughout your career, and you know what kind of stuff it is. You come at home later on, you see the evaluations, you see the simple things even that your coaches tell you without even looking much at the board. You see that, I mean, your evaluations and compared to the engine's evaluations, you see also sometimes after you have made the move that you had made a blunder, and that's a terrible feeling. Sometimes you can just get back into your you know, into your normal state of mind and so on. So sometimes this also happens. Many things that can influence really your play and the way you are thinking. It's how many minutes for Jan? We have time there. Yeah, there is bishop e8 and bishop d7. Is Nepo calculating b6? No. b6, b takes c6, he's not calculating. He's calculating for sure between bishop d7 and bishop e8. Clay Atkins says that it looks like Dink might survive this, but he has to be really precise in the later stage of the game, I think. He has to be really precise in this one. Guys, let me see. Yeah, 60,485. You are subscribing. Lazy style of subscriptions. Let's do it more aggressive. And we have to go over 60,500 today. Let's try to do it. So we have now this position on the board. The bishop is hanging. Certainly he will move it. b6 is not in the considerations of Jan now. He's considering bishop d7 and bishop e8, calculating the lines. Certainly sees some specific lines where he can take on b5, where white can go on d6 or sacrifice the pawn on e4, maybe with bishop e8, knight takes b7 and rook d4 possibilities. So he's now trying to evaluate the position. It's an important moment now to evaluate it correctly, to understand what you are playing for first of all. And certainly I think now he's in the mode of playing for advantage here as black. Now he's trying, I think, to go past his nerves, over his nerves here, trying not to move too fast, calculating lines like bishop e8, knight takes b7 and rook d4. Sami Masood, the worst thing in chess when your hand plays faster than your brain and then after 1 second you realize the disaster. Yes, of course, that's super unpleasant, like it happened in game 12 for Nepo. Clay Atkins is Jan think about bishop d7, knight takes b7, rook d b8, knight d6. I guess also, yeah, he's considering this, of course. Yeah, like rook db8, rook c7, rook c8 back, maybe. Depends, let's see, I mean, what kind of stuff it's considering here. Let's say bishop d7, knight b7, rook db8, knight d6. Let's say if rook c7, then rook c8. These positions maybe also rook takes c8, rook g3. It's a possibility, let's say. Kushal says if they decide tiebreaks using rapid, doesn't it become the rapid world championship? No, because they've played. It's like can the FIFA World Cup become the penalty world championship, World Cup or something? No, because at the end you have the penalties and that's it. And maybe one penalty just decides the entire match that was played for some hours, and then you have this penalty that decides just one. Ragav, whatever are your preferences in this match, whoever it is, maybe let's try to put it simple and do without any bad comments about the player. So now Nepo plays for a win. He goes bishop e8, the correct move. Very strong. Bishop e8. Ding takes on b7, and now position is very important actually. So Nepo will move after this is played. Yep. Ashish Chauhan, thank you very much for the super chat. Want to see us next world champion? Keep on going forward and may God give you best of health. Thank you so much, man. Thank you very much. Very nice of you. Hassan Dadashev, you look tired. Yeah, I am tired. I mean, I'm talking for 3 hours in a row straight, and also analyzing, also trying to see myself some lines, and some with the support of the engine. So, it's like pretty tiring, of course. Just try to talk for 3 hours straight and also see the different screens and positions, also try to analyze them. It's quite tiring, but I have also fun with it. I enjoy it, so I think it's worth it, especially that it's a world championship match that I've never commented on, so it's interesting for me as well. And also I like that we gathered here for this chess party. So guys, 9 likes to go to make it over 300. Let's do it. And also for the subscriptions, 60,485. Let's go over 60.5K today. Yeah, rook d4 now is the best move here, of course. Atish Raja, you are amazing, conducting live stream regularly despite less viewers. I hope channel grow rapidly in the future. Yeah, but okay, I've got this 60 plus K viewers, so I'm quite happy about it as well, and certainly will try to grow the channel as much as I can. But also the fact that people are gathering, and then afterwards many people are rewatching the streams, so there are many viewers, so it's fine. It's fine. Of course, I will be happy if there are more viewers at the channel and subscribers and so on, but at the moment I'm also happy about what we have. Also, I see a lot of people coming all the time here, so I'm very happy that we have this kind of loyal audience. Ideal, will you continue streaming, making videos after the event finishes? Yeah, I hope so. Antonio Alexander Castro, have you experienced losing weight from playing classical games in tournament? Yeah. Actually, many kilos. Depends on the tournament and the length of the tournament itself, like how many days it is and so on. I think during the World Cup I lost some quite much, but generally, yeah, it happens. During the tournaments you can lose a lot of kilos. Part Karat, performance of Ding, if psychology was not a thing in this championship, might have converted the games, which is true. Yes, both of the players I think are blaming themselves for the other games, but now the most important is to finish this game, normally for both. Ding is sitting over the board. He made the move knight takes b7. Now he's also seeing the ways, of course, for black to play, and now he's calculating probably rook d4 stuff that is very unpleasant to him, and after rook d4 I think he has to be very, very precise to defend the game. Nepomniachtchi is now at 40 minutes and they have to make, Nepomniachtchi has to make 15 moves. Ideal, you spend calories when you play chess. I saw some stuff a long time ago saying that that's true. Yeah. Tobes91, your stream has a very relaxed vibe. I enjoy it more than the bigger streams. Also, your chat is generally quite pleasant. Thank you so much, Tobes91. Yeah, I think that the loyal audience is here, and usually it's very, very nice, the chat itself. I mean, not too much spam at all, and like people are chatting with each other as well while asking the questions from me. So altogether, I like it very much. It's like, I don't know, watching the stream and the games in a pleasant company of good people that already many of you and many of your nicknames I know for like this whatever few weeks or something that we're looking at the match and following the games. So we have knight takes b7 played, and now Nepomniachtchi is sinking in the refreshing area there. I can see on the chess.com stream camera. I think I'm allowed to say what I'm seeing there, so I guess that's normal. And in this position, black's best move is rook d4, which is very, very natural. At the same time, has to calculate rook c4 moves like this, and see that rook d4, rook c4, let's say rook d7 is strong. Such stuff. What he can calculate, I think, here as well is that, let's say in this position, where we have this, if he goes, let's say rook d4, let's say rook c4, he has to see if this, let's say, I mean, maybe white can get some edge there on the flank. On the other hand, if he sees rook d7, then it's strong, but knight c5. I mean, a bit hard to see the subtlety of going rook d4, rook c4, rook d7. So, I guess here he can also look at this. He can also look at rook dc8, which is bad actually, but at rook db8 and rook c7. Okay, so I think that Nepo in general went for this to play rook d4, I guess. So I would expect him to go rook d4, otherwise I don't know why he played bishop e8. I mean, was supposed to go to d4, I guess. In case we get into the Zeitnot part, of course, the game can get really double-edged. But, I mean, on the other hand, yeah. Okay, rook d4 played, and some super fast answer by Liren. In a very important moment, he had to sink, I guess, here. But he goes somehow super fast rook c4. Let's see what was the best move here for white. The best move actually was h5, it seems, on the very, very cool depths that I can see there. People analyze it, and h5 was very strong somehow, but hard move to make because rook takes c4 is hanging. Let's see what happened. Let's say if, oh wow, very strong play by Nepomniachtchi, rook d4 and rook c4, rook d7. So h5, not easy to make it. I mean, rook b8 is there, e4 is hanging, not easy. So he played rook c4 and rook d7 played. Yes, very strong performance now by Nepo. Yep, rook d4, rook c4 and rook d7. Very, very strong play by Nepomniachtchi. Fort Karat, anyways, for Nepo to blunder this position, any hidden move which he might miss. Well, there are always some hidden moves that you can find and miss everything, but at the moment I don't see a huge problem for him. I think that Ding should go to c5 with the knight, important moment now. Triggered Satellite, new viewer here, hope you continue streams after this. The streams are super chill. Thank you very much, man. Thank you. Prussian Kumar, how Ding is up on the clock? I don't know, because he made some super fast moves, even though maybe not the best. Kushal, do Russian world champions get to meet Putin after winning? He's the president of Russia, so I guess in case Nepomniachtchi wins, maybe there is a meeting with him. But I have no idea actually. When was last time the Russian player won the World Championship title? I have no idea, to be honest. Sami Masood, what is the difference between that and Rook D7 right away? The difference between the Rook D4 immediately and Rook D4 or Rook D7 immediately is that the B5 pawn is now hanging after he attracted Rook C4. So the B5 pawn is now under the attack of the E8 bishop. It's important. If he goes with the king to f2 and e3, yeah, I think that he will stabilize, but h4 is hanging. The knight is coming to g6, f4 attacking the e2 bishop and then attacking the b pawn. That's the case. Gauri, hello. Ding touched knight. Okay. Do you think Ding will hold this? I have no idea, guys. I have no idea. I have no idea in this match. I don't want to make any predictions, but what I like is how Nepo is now approaching this very important calculative phase of the game. Ding has different moves now, certainly. Ideal, I have no idea would I hold this. Depends also on the state of mind, the tiredness, the stress, the, you know, the way I would play the game in the situation, what I would feel. I would certainly not play knight g5 and h4 in the game like this, but what can I say? I mean, it was bad, certainly, objectively, but now we have this position, and this position only matters. The rest is nobody cares anymore. Jobs 91, would you win this easy? Well, I mean, as black, it's not easy to win this still, if white does not commit a lot of mistakes in this one. They still have to make like 13 moves from here on. Stargazer, what are your feelings about them having screens with the position in the rest area? Yeah, I mean, it's normal. It's okay. I think should be there, no? They have to see, maybe sometimes they're taking T or something, they see that the opponent played the move. And they have to rush back to the board and play the move. Or reply, or go and calculate and see that your opponent made the move. Of course, sometimes it's just important. Let's say sometimes also is the only move that you have to come and make instead of wasting your time, simply. 297 likes, we have still 5 minutes to go, or no, around 8-9 minutes to go to reach this 1 hour limit that we put all the time for 100 likes. And Rook d7, Knight c5 played. Let's do 300 plus likes, guys. 2 likes left. 1 like left. Score it, guys. Score it. Let's do 300 plus. Knight c5 played. 304 likes. Thank you, guys. So, what about the subscriptions? Let me check. Subscriptions are going slow, but I understand you're watching the stream. You're not going there to subscribe. Maybe there's no button directly there. Probably there is. 60,486. Okay, we'll try our best to go over 60.5K. So Knight c5 played. Now Nepomniachtchi's move, and he has different ways to play here. Rook c7 is probably the strongest. And white has to play quite strong afterwards. No, they're not in time trouble yet. Nepomniachtchi has 34 minutes and certain moves to make. Yeah, sometimes 2D board can be very important as well. You can see the 2D board and calculate properly and see the board like, as a picture, as a diagram is easier from time to time for the players to see the objective evaluation. Also, there on the diagram board, you are having the, the position from the, let's say if you are black, you're usually having the position from white side. So sometimes it can also be not bad to have it. So rook c7 played and rook c3. Let me just refresh the board here. So now we're having this position. Nepomniachtchi has 33 minutes and he has to make 13 moves here, I think. Yeah, Gauri, maybe you're right. Maybe everyone will play very aggressive to get to the championship now, as people feel that they have chances to become the world champions and so on. Shilmas, do you think that the no increment have a negative influence on the player? Not sure at all. Not sure at all. Who has played better according to you in the entire match of all games, Gauri? I think overall, I think that Nepo played better. Overall, if you just like take the pure essence of it. Now Nepo has 32 minutes and he has to make 13 moves. Guys, let's make a little break as I'm just too tired of talking. But I'll be back soon, like maybe 5-10 minutes. Let's see. I will also see accordingly to what they do. If they make a lot of moves or something happens, of course I'll be faster there. So just like 10 minutes break, let's do it and see what happens, and then see the most exciting part probably of the match and the game. Terriblos blunderitos. Yeah, instead of playing here knight b7, could just go knight b7 here. Very strong move. Rook takes c3, b takes c3, rook takes c3, king d2, and establishing the super knight on d6. And with this super knight on d6, you just can't lose the game. The bishop is hanging, now bishop d7. And I don't know, even h5 probably is possible. Or maybe you have to avoid e5, I don't know. Maybe if you go this, maybe e5, yeah? Maybe this he didn't like, but still bishop c4 is fine. So bishop h5, some strong move here, if g6. Now f4, establishing the e5. Just great move by white, bishop h5, f6 and f4. And just a draw, seemingly. Goes now for b4, strange move. Knight d7, even though I think e5 was much stronger. Knight d7. Yeah, instead of keeping the knight on d6, super important moment. A lot of time actually for doing, no, was it? Yeah, it was more than 30 minutes. So at this moment, instead of bringing your super knight to d6, paralyzing black, knight b7, certainly he saw the move. Probably he saw that playing this without the pawn is bad, but in fact, I mean, even this is possible, but king d2 first, rook c7, knight d6 attacking this guy, bishop d7. Now f4, maybe knight g6. Maybe this was the thing he was afraid of and didn't want to keep the rooks. h5, probably he saw e5, and certainly probably he missed bishop h5 move. The idea bishop h5 is very strong because now after g6, amazing f4 and e5, you're on time to establish this. Because the point, if you go immediately f4, that's what he was afraid of, probably, knight g6. Attacking both pawns, and this is a problem. And you can probably play like this, strangely, but I think it's too much giving up two pawns. Knight h4 will come and... yeah. Yeah, this is dangeroso. So now he has to go for king d2, but he missed a very important... Oh, yeah, guys. This will end in a loss for Ding-Nepo. Probably. What is he doing today? With super speed. Oh my god. Yes. But fairly, guys, let's be fair. He does not deserve to win the world championship in this way of playing. Of course he had to go king d2. Of course, knight takes, b takes, rook c5, rook gc1, rook c3, rook c3. If black takes, king comes and picks up the pawn there, I guess. Or maybe this, and king d4, king c5, exchanging and retreating back to a draw. Rook b8, he was afraid of here, maybe. And this endgame, rook endgame, was he afraid of it? Trying to understand. So let's say he was afraid of this, maybe. But isn't it a draw, just total draw? Maybe this to play h5. Maybe this is kind of tricky. Still probably a draw somehow. Yes, guys, this is outstandingly bad performance by Ding today. Just takes on c5. Instead of what? g6 was not the best move, or what? What was happening after? Wasn't g6 stronger, guys? I have no idea. Wasn't g6 stronger? g6. Are we having this position? Let me see. So he plays this. I think g6. Was it stronger, guys? Can you check on the big engine there? Some strong engine. Can you check it, please? The g6 instead of knight takes e5, or knight takes e5 is the best? g6 was better, yeah? Okay. And this one, so it has to go, knight takes c5 was played, b takes c5, rook takes c5. I would say with the play today, he does not deserve the world title, to be honest. So Nepo deserves it much more, judging by today's game. But let's, of course, see the end of it. White has to go something like rook g8, king d7, bishop d3. Not easy, actually, already. Bishop takes b5, bishop takes b5, rook g8, rook g8, rook b5, rook a8, a5, king d2. Let's say king d6. f4. Yeah, I mean, tricky. 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 For sure, tricky. Ding is having 22 minutes and has to make 7 moves. He goes bishop d3. This is the best defense at the moment. Yeah. Guys, I'm just falling. I'm tired, sick of it all. These ups and downs are crushing my nerves as well. This is a banana smoothie. Blunders are not possible here from Jan's side, for sure. No blunders from Jan's side. Because there's nothing to blunder simply. It's not because of Jan, but it's just because nothing to blunder as well. Jan is having now 23 minutes. He has to make 8 moves. It's not hard here to make 8 moves, but the point is that he's on the verge of huge advantage of winning maybe the match, the crown. So every decision is taken with a lot of effort. There's a lot of effort. Guys, we're 60,049. Oh, so 489 subscribers. Already tired of talking, making also my talking blunders. Talking blunders? Super blunders. Super blunders. Swiss played. Rook d8. Strong. rook d8, strong move by Nepo, I think. We still get almost the same position if he goes, but the idea of Nepo is that in this line, if he takes, let's say here on b5, let's say rook g8, king e7, and let's say bishop b5, rook g8, rook g8, rook b5, he allows the rook to a8. And here, like in the game, he wants to avoid allowing the rook on there and having the king closer to the a pawn. So we will see now, let's say if white goes, for example, king d2, bishop takes b5, rook g8, king e7, rook d8, king d8. Then white should still go rook g8 and still go for taking the guy there and go to a8. So here he maybe calculated something like, if bishop to e8, I will just play rook h8 and attack this guy. So you cannot go really here. I guess you can go just this, and then if takes, just bishop b5. Sorry, I'm looking without the engine, so if any mistakes, just point it out in the chat. And after rook g8, let's say black can go there or there. There I will just take the king e2 he played. Instead of king d2 to protect against rook c3. Oh my god. This is the end. This is the end to the game, guys. King d2 was drawing the game simply. And this loses. Yes. Nepomniachtchi will become the world champion with this game. And it's done. It's almost done. Yeah. This is winning. So king e2 so bad. I mean, black just attacked the d3 bishop. You are taking this rook anyway after rook g8. So you go king d2. Maybe he was afraid of king e7. I don't know, but king e7, rook b1, you can always go as well. No, king 1 you can't. So he maybe was afraid of this. Let's see. King d2, maybe king e7. But king e7 I can also go rook g8, no? Because after this anyway I will have rook takes e8, rook takes 8, bishop b5. And if king e8, rook g8 and take d8. I don't know what he missed, so just something. Already inexplicable, guys. This is inexplicable. So rook c3, he played king e2 here. Rook c3, allowing the rook c3, king d2, so it's just a draw. If king e7, rook g8, if he takes with the rook on b5, then rook takes e8, king e8, rook g8 check, king e7, and rook takes d8, and then taking the b5 rook. And otherwise, if he just goes for bishop b5, it's the same position. Rook just takes to d8, king d8, and rook g8 check, then take b5 and rook a8 with a drawish endgame. So he commits the blunder once Here, just allowing the rook active to c3. By playing king e2, he allows rook c3. Now the position is lost. Yeah. Okay, let's be fair. Ding, with today's play, he did not deserve the world championship title. No, guys. I mean, he just played like against all the chess rules. Against all the chess rules, guys. With e2, I think he just considered bishop takes b5 and that's it. Yeah. Let's just witness how Jan Nepomniachtchi with this game, very, very unexpected game for him, becomes the world champion. And great for all of the Jan's fans in his team. And yeah, let's just see the finish of this match. Rook g8, king e7. Rook 1 g3 should be played. It all more or less depends on this position. So rook g3. Let's see with a strong engine. Now rook b3. Let's say this. I don't even understand what exactly. Maybe this. No, it's just lost. I don't know. Whatever you do. Raudradipis was thank you very much for the super chat. Why was Ding's play today so inexplicably poor? I don't know. I don't know. It's far beyond my understanding, but it's already something to do about the Kaisa things, the things from above and everything. I think today something really happened so that Nepomniachtchi was destined to win this match, it seems, because today's Ding Liren's play is inexplicable and far lower than his level, general level of chess, and what he was doing today is inexplicable. E5, okay. E5 instead of rook b3. Rook b3 was just winning at once. Why e5? I think e5 is not necessarily the move. Rook h8 has to be played. What is the idea of e5, guys? Probably he wants something where? Something he wants. It has to be some idea there. Interesting is that white can just go now rook h8. Interesting move. After rook d6, they have some b6 amazing resource. So he wants just to put the rook on d6, and he thinks it's winning. Yeah, but now there is a beautiful resource of rook h8, rook d6, and b6. And then if a takes b6, rook takes e8, and bishop b5 saves the game. But if rook takes b6, then rook takes e8, king e8, bishop b5, and rook takes c3. But you have to believe that you have chances to save. With today's poor play by Ding Liren, I'm not sure he sees much. He has now 11 minutes to make 3 moves. The other candidate moves are h5 and rook f3. Just a moment, guys, coming in a minute. In a minute. So last move was e5. Rook h8 played, and I think the idea of Nepomniachtchi is to go rook d6. And now Ding should find the b6 move, important. Otherwise, think it's lost, is it? Just the video will come also, just 2 minutes, give me. Or maybe h5 after rook d6, I don't know. Nepo is now having 19 minutes in this position. I guess the idea of e5 was to go rook d6. Okay. Yeah. So he played e5. Rook b3 was winning at once, of course, directly. Just direct win. Raghav says, I think Nepo should castle now. This helped to win the match. Yeah. Elias Choll says, don't call the games over too early with those two players. But man, I mean, after he played Rook c3, then the idea was to play Rook b3. Was so clear, seemingly. If instead of William Yan is asking if instead of e5 black went for rook c5, rook h8, rook bishop b5, rook endgame, is black pressing there or is it just a draw? Yeah, it's not rook c5, it's just rook b3. Man, the same way, but just rook b2 is always there. Bishop takes b5 is always there, everything. And white has no moves actually, because rook d takes d3 is also in the air. Like, just let me show you the position. There was this one, you just go there. And let's say whatever white does, let's say they go the same, rook h8, you just come with the rook there. You forget about this guy, and the rook takes d3 is a threat, and then bishop takes b5. That's why. So e5, rook h8. Now the position is on the board, we have it. Nepo is having 14 minutes. I'm not sure the idea of Ding after rook d6 is to play b6. I'm not sure it's his idea, honestly. I think maybe he wants to go h5 or something like this after rook d6. Thirteen minutes now for Nepomniachtchi to make 4 moves. Ralph Abdullayev is asking if it's easy to see b6 for GM. No, it's hard. Guys, we're 4 hours and 1 minute of streaming. Yeah, of course rook d6 is played. That's why e5 was played. So rook d6. That's why he played d5, to play rook d6 and defend h6 pawn. Now, we know that there is b6, very hard move to find, because the idea is a takes b6, rook takes e8, king e8, bishop b5, and otherwise rook takes b6, rook takes e8 still, king e8, bishop b5, rook takes c3. But to understand that this is draw from far is not that easy. It's not that easy. Also to see this idea, first of all, he has to. One of the possible moves is to play h5. Let me see the candidate moves here for white. Rook e3 is possible to just defend the rook. Rook f3 is possible, but then you don't want to allow bishop d7, I guess. But the point of rook f3 is that there is no fork bishop d7 g4 because king d2 all the time is moved. all the fans around the world are going crazy, going nuts. This is the game with mutual mistakes, with a lot of mutual mistakes. Both players are almost dying, I think. Hassan Dadashev is saying that even for King D2 only Rook A3 gives advantage, which is also hard to find. Well, I'm not sure Rook A3 is so hard. The thing is that he believes that he's worse here. That's the problem for Ding. And yeah. Important position for the entire match, I guess. Ding is probably thinking that he's losing. I don't know, he just touches his head so many times in like disbelief that he's having a bad position. I'm sure he saw Rook D6. But in any case, he has to make a move here because he has like not much time for the last three moves. The pain is there for both of the players, to be honest. I can't properly watch it, to be honest. I mean, I just feel like I feel bad watching this. I'm feeling bad watching this. I have to admit. Not because the level is something astonishing, but just those ups and downs and psychological nerves, stress, play, bad moves, decisions, like ups and downs, importance of the game, importance of decision taking. Some guy on the official stream says, I have a feeling someone will blunder. 3 minutes or what, something, 4 minutes maybe, I don't know how much. B6. Wow. Wow. This is a show of good class in a very important moment. Amazing. Amazing. B6 at the moment, yeah, in this position. After he played 5,000 blunders, B6. After 5,000 blunders, finally the World Championship level move. Rook takes B6. Rook takes E8. King takes E8. And Bishop B5 check. Rook takes B5 check. Rook takes C3. King d7 played on the board. And now white has to go there. King d7 and rook c3. So like this kind of stuff. So probably Nepo wants to go king e6, rook c3 and go something like rook b6. But then can I go rook c7 as well? Rook a6. If I go f4, it's too early, yeah? Also f4 is possible, yeah. Say with this one, can just play there or take on d5, yeah. f5, can't I go? c3. Stay like, even this is possibly draw, yeah? Okay, now it's move 42. Why didn't Liren came back so fast to the board? I think they have made the control, so he just needs to relax, chill, whatever. Yeah, but there is no break, Hassan Dadashev, that's what I'm saying. I mean, he just sat on the board, over the board and just thinking there. Why not to just relax totally? b6 is wow that he found, certainly. I mean, because he had such a bad play before, like every move was just bad, almost. But he found b6. Guys, 60,493 people subscribe to the channel. Can you please subscribe to make it 60,500 and more? Thanks. Guys, also in the description of the video, in the description, you have all the social networks, the links to them, and the information about the match and what's going on. So in any case, you can check it out there, because not all the time I will say the score, but in general the score for now I will repeat it. It's 6.5, 6.5. It's the last game of the match, and Liren is playing against Jan Nepomniachtchi. He was completely lost. Played a super bad game, like extremely bad game, and now he has chances to save the game in this one. And already I don't know what to say, what to expect, but I guess that he can find rook f3 and rook c3 back in this position, seemingly. Yeah, he goes rook f3. Yep. $60,498, guys. 2 subscriptions, and we have fulfilled the goal of today's stream. Beside chess, just the channel's goal of today's stream. Two subscriptions to the channel, guys. Yep, we made it. Congrats. 16,500 subscribers. Thanks, guys. 16. I'm a chess player, yeah, I make an immediately new goal. My goal was 16.5 for this entire stream, and now immediately new goal of 61k. So just 500 more, and let's do it. BBM69, can't believe that non-super GM have more followers than you. Well, man, I think maybe they're doing some more exciting stuff for people, so I'm just doing more maybe less entertaining in some way, but more kind of professional as the way I see it, streams in terms of chess. But I think they do a lot of great things. They play different types of chess. They're anyway making chess popular, so let them get so many subscribers. It's very good for the game, and I would also be happy to support it in terms of coming, if not, and so on. So very happy that they do this stuff. I mean, all of the streamers, all of the chess streamers we know, famous ones around the world, like Gotham, Nakamura, of course, Botez sisters, Nemsko, or what is the nickname there? Dina Belinka as well. Who else? Anna Kramling. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, now in this position, I guess that the idea for Ding is clear. Finally, to make Rook F3, Rook C3. He played against all chess rules today. His game of chess, his white's game today, was just against all of the rules, all of the chess rules, and he got problems, and fairly so. He played this bishop before bad. I mean, knight g5, h4 in the opening, completely bad. The endgame defense with king e2, very bad. The this moment where he played before and then rook cg3 also, and like he did everything to lose the game, I would say. And Jan at some point was close to this kind of killer instinct when he finds, the right moves, starts to be precise, starts to be 2800 player, and then with this impatient e5, just with impatient e5, he loses most of his chances for a win, and now is super close to a draw. I don't know what will happen. I have no idea anymore what can happen in this match at certain moments. But he played something, I think. King e7. Could he play like rook b2 instead, let's say? King f1 and try to sacrifice the guy there. Rook f7, king c6, maybe more human. b5, h6, a4, stuff like that. No, but it's nothing here. Still. So a3, rook a8, and king comes there, and the pawn marches. Yeah, that was nothing. So rook f3, king e7, rook c3. No, but it's not the funny thing. I must tell you, if he sees that he was winning, Jan, after the game, this is quite painful. Also, there is a possibility that in the refreshment area, he could have seen that this rook b3 was much stronger after he saw this e5, rook h8 coming. I'm afraid that he saw the problem when he was in the refreshment area. I am afraid he saw the problem there. And this is really painful. The rest is okay, but this is really painful. So he could have seen the fact that this rook b3 was winning, and then he got maybe super upset. He would become the world champion in one move, rook b3. And I must tell you, I give it 99 and 9 that after that he would find rook d4 and all the sequence that leads to a winning position. It wasn't too hard. For a player of his caliber, it wasn't too hard. For a player of, I don't know, top 5, top 10 caliber, it wasn't too hard. Sajan Suberi is asking which rook b3. So guys, we were here. It's unfair. Let's show him the win here. e5 was impatient, fast move, I think. Oh, whoa, whoa. He had 21 minutes, as you can see, and 27 seconds. So, oh my god, just spent, wow, just like 1.5 minutes or something, yeah. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, just rook b3. And the point is that now king can never move more or less to d2. It can now, but rook d4 and rook b4 is coming, super active rooks and just completely winning. So we're getting this extra pawn there and also attack on the king more or less. And instead, if you go, let's say rook h8 like in the game, then just rook d4. Yeah. And the point is that white is in Zugzwang. Let's say if they go for something like h5, there's a threat of this. And it was impossible before. Let's say here, if you go the same, let's say rook b d3. First of all this, and rook d8 is hanging. And if you, let's say, go this one, then white would take there. Still chances with this pawn on e6, but more than in the game. But rook d4 just wins because you are threatening this, and then the pawn on e4 is hanging, and no moves actually. Just if e5, whatever, rook h4 of course. So just completely, just resigns, I think, after rook b3, more or less. Yep. Yes, that was a world championship move. World championship victory, immediately. Immediately win and finish the game. Guys, let's do likes in 40 minutes. Let's try it. 400 likes if we can. Thanks for the subscriptions. It's like 60.5 plus subscribers. Very nice of you. Thank you so much. I think exactly here he's having an equal endgame. Maybe a good thing for him is if he didn't see the win. Probably trying to squeeze some chances here, Nepomniachtchi, but I don't see the way. Yeah, rook c3 was obvious, guys. Very obvious. Quantix, I have no idea why does Jan play so fast, man, in the super important moment when he would become the world champion. I've never been there. Probably the stress is so high that you can become like this, like somehow missing your chances, simple ones that you would find in a normal tournament game probably many times. And they had many moments like this in this match. Prussian Kumar says Jan is an actor in such moves. I think it's scripted to make things interesting, even Magnus leaving. No man, come on. Please stop this conspiracy series. Of course it's not scripted. Japman, Roger, what are the chances that this game is a draw? Now around 100%. Prussian Kumar, Roger, do you think that World Championship can be scripted? No, no way. Sahil Kumar, can you guys also check please what happens if there is a draw after 4 rapid games? What are the next games they play in that situation, in that case? There's a question in Russian, let me read it. How do you describe Ding's play? How do you explain Ding's play? Because he understands that he makes bad moves and that the position is bad, so how is he doing all of this? How can you explain it? Is it like nerves, stress related? If he starts the game with the bad position simply, well, hard to say. It's stress, nerves, tiredness, pressure, anything. No, I think there's no Armageddon after 4 rapid games. I think there are some blitzes and stuff. Sandra Dashev says there is a lot of drama. I think sponsors are happy. I don't know. I have no idea. Probably sponsors are anyway happy to sponsor the World Championship match. Hard to say, guys, what we would do in this situation. There is 2 blitz, 5 plus 3, yeah? Okay, ideal. Clear. Guys, okay, like the stream, subscribe to the channel. Let's see the end of it. A5, I already don't know what will happen at all, even here. Now white has a draw with rook c7, rook c6, and then followed by f4 move. Fred Kurtz, I have no idea what Kasparov commented on in this one. I'm not checking it. Not interested as well, so I have no idea. If you have any comments by him or tweets or anything else, just please share. But I don't have any particular interest in his comments exactly, so knowing it will be fine, but yeah. Until there is no Armageddon at all. Actually, the match could go on forever because after the 5 plus 3 blitzes are drawn, they play 3 plus 2 until the end. Okay. Hard to believe the Grandmaster 2800 play last game. Why do we see match in such a way? Yeah, I agree. It was against all the chess rules. Does it feel, Pranil Pranjal, does it feel like Jan isn't trying as hard compared to the last tournament, or is it the pressure? Also, if it goes to rapid, do you think Jan wins? Man, I don't think anything already in this match at all. I don't even know what happens now in this position already. I have no idea. I am just watching, just following, just a spectator. The mass body, black has an extra pawn, outside pass pawn. Why is this a draw? This is a draw because the rook controls it. Normally rook c7, then rook a7, and rook to a6. And black cannot really come out with the king properly, and the position is draw. But at the same time, right here, exactly here, it is a draw because of rook c7, king f6, rook c6, king g7, and then f4, changing the pawns, and the position is draw. But at the same time, once again, want to mention that it's a world championship match. The stress is all there, hard stress, unbelievable stress, I guess, and we can witness anything right from now on. So I think that I will now go and take an ice cream or tea, and then watch what will happen finally in this game together with you. Now it's 4 hours and 28 minutes of streaming, and in this position we have this draw. Let's say rook c6, king g7, and maybe the most practical would be to play h5. Rook b2, king f3. Oh no, I mean rook b2, was it here? Aha, this can actually be lost with a4. Yeah, the most practical probably is just to go f4. This is the most practical. The other things, let's see, king f3, let's say h5. Aha, so it still consists of some chances. Yeah, if we go there, rook c here, king g2, rook a3. Still some kind of tricks, but king g7, f4 maybe is the most precise to immediately exchange the pawns. Because if you go there, king g6, still some chances to go there on h5. Yeah, okay, let's see the game. I think it's this one is draw, I think, as well, but let's see what happens in the game. I have no idea what will happen in this game. I think he has to go for f4. here. He goes for rook a6. So he wants, let's say, h5. Now he can go f4. f4 was easier to my mind here. So he gives the check. King f6, rook c6, king g7, rook a6. f4 maybe was easier than rook a6 in my opinion. Okay. Guys, information about the match is in description if you need it. As I've already stated it 50 times. Triggered Satellite, this looks like one of Levis Guess the Elo game rather than the World Championship match lol. Yeah, actually it's fun sometimes. I'm also watching his videos. f4 is not that hard, I think. No, I think that he wants rook a6 and now after h5, f4. Yeah, he a bit calculates. Elias Chol, I agree. Ding always goes for the more complicated. Yeah, I mean, he calculates a bit more than just seeing it like positionally. How good it is or how bad it is. Yeah, 4 of course was easier to my mind. Say this, a3. Can we go this? Then rook a1. Wow. And then this, and a2, king g2, king f8. And then the king goes around and rook cannot move, so it's winning. So it's still tricky. King f3 we can go, rook a1, king g3 we can go, then a2, and king goes, let's say, where? g2, let's say, of course, to avoid rook g1, maybe king f3, okay. And king goes around there, rook a5, it's f6, rook a7, king comes there, this one, king comes there, this one, king comes here, rook a8. Yeah, so king should stay here on f3 perfectly. So this is the way then. Still guys, anything in this match is possible, even in this position. Now we know it's drawish, we know it's drawn, but still pressure on Ding. So it was easier to play f4, he missed that, and now we have this position. King d3 is a draw, king f3 is a draw as well. But has to calculate, tired, many hours of play, lost he was. Now close to a draw, but has to make it. Because such things it's possible to always miss, yeah. a3, f4, and let's say rook a1, stuff like that. Stargazer, maybe not really a relevant question, but I always wondered if the European chess set with the cross on the king is always used worldwide, or if there are versions adapt to the local cultures? I don't exactly remember, but I think mostly it's like this. Good question, actually. I don't remember exactly. Mostly I think it's like this. We know it's draw. They probably don't. They both know it's draw, but there are tricks. There are tricks in this position. They both know it's draw for sure, but there are clear tricks in this position. So if we go, let's say there, let's check. Rook a2. Maybe king c4 and d5, like this. This is maybe easier. But has to check things like this, yeah. Yeah, because if takes there, then this, and this is still draw somehow according to engine, but complicated. f3 a4. King f3 goes. King f3. He may not see this. He may not see this stuff with rook a2 and then king g3 and f4. Danger. Danger for Ding again, because of the calculative nature of his play in this type of position. Some danger again. Maybe he just has to go like this. Can he go king g3, then black goes what? h5, yeah? Because I wanted a4, let's say f4 somewhere. Still here I'm giving a chance for a3, yeah? Yeah, f4 is not the best way to play actually. Rook a5, king f6. Okay. So if we go king g3, then they go h5. What is this type of position? What is, by the way, happening if I'm going for this? Let's say 4. Isn't it a draw simply like this? King g3. Why isn't it a draw? Maybe actually rook b6 is also fun here, no? I think this is a draw as well. Can you go rook b6 here? And just to play h5 like rook b5, f6, provoke it. And then, because if you go, let's say, with the king, then I will just play rook b6 and take the pawn there. Like if you go there, I mean, I will just take it from here. So you go f6 and go rook b7. King f8. Yeah, the idea is that if I go rook h7 and take h5, you will go king g7 and trap the rook there, by the way. Funny. Funny, funny. If I go there... King e8 and just stay like this. Should be draw, no? To my mind. Yeah, what I mean is that if you play rook b6, h5, rook b5, f6, rook b7, king f8, and just wait. Rook b8, king e7, rook b7. Yeah, I think this is a draw with rook b6. I think generally this is a draw, but he just has to be careful here, but I think that it's 99% of the players would make a draw here. In the top players for sure, but in general grandmasters I think. But now again it's the pressure of the world championship. I don't know what's going on, what will happen. Already I decline any predictions, simply I just deny them. Deny totally. Guys, let's go for 400 likes. Now we're 4 hours and 40 minutes of streaming. Let's go to 400 likes. And yeah, it's still not a draw. It's still not a draw. He has to calculate, he has to make a draw. Okay, let's make a break and I'll be back in 10 minutes, I think. Thank you guys. Please subscribe and like. And I'm back very, very soon. Yep. So back. And what is it like? It's a draw, but he still has to be slightly precise. Generally, just keeping his king on g2 and f3, and then it's just a draw. Then it's just a draw. So that's more or less it. What he has to do. Shubhan Koshik, things are heating up. Are we getting a new world champion today? Well, I'm not sure. I don't have any specific games that I loved in this match, so can't really say. Vyacheslav Baric, what are you picking for tomorrow, chess or Formula 1? Yeah, in case it's a draw, then Formula 1, of course, is out of question in terms of as a chess player, as a professional, I will watch the match. But this match is going so crazy that I have no idea what will happen, even now. So guys, what do you think about this one? Rook a1, he has to stay with the king on g2 and make a draw in that case. He can also go rook e8, but I don't see why would you play it with the king on g3, maybe unnecessary. Four hours and 54 minutes streaming. Guys, subscribe, like the stream. We're at 375 likes. Let's do it 400 today. We have fulfilled the goal of the channel for today. We overcame 60,500 subscribers. So let's go further. $60,507 subscribers to the channel now, and the closest goal is 61k. Let's try. Sami Masood says, I think no player above 2000 can lose this, so they should agree to a draw rest and start the rapid portion fresh. Well, no, it's still a lot of problems because they're super tired, so they can miss any sub that's here. I don't know, Ding is singing so much here, this is already scary for him. Stargazer, maybe yeah, changing the format would be nice. Maybe some faster games would be better. I don't exactly know what Ding is thinking about, because putting the king on f3 or g2 is more or less the same. Let's see what engine says here. Rook e8 is a draw as well. To my mind, king g2 is a draw as well. I mean, what can rook a3 be a problem? Rook e8 simply. No, it can't. Guys, what is he thinking about? I don't get it. I don't get it. It's very scary for the Ding Legends fans. Yep, so what about this one? 381 likes, let's go for 400. Now it's 19 likes to go. Let me read the chat. I can't wait to watch the interview for draw. My stockfish evaluates the position +2 the 7. No, it's a draw for sure, this position. Now the story is that sometimes stockfish evaluates the position with the pawn on a2 in this type of positions as winning for black. That's why. But the one that it has the embedded what is the name of this? A table basis. Of course, we'll say that it's a draw. The problem is Ding himself taking now 10 minutes in this drawish position instead of yeah, I understand the importance. Of course, the importance is there. Yep. The importance plays like a crucial factor against Ding. No, Tamer, have you been to Australia? No, I've never been to Australia. It's one of my dreams to go there. Yeah, pawn is on h6 on my 3D board, but h5. Thank you for mentioning. h5 was played. h5 was played here, so I think they went from this. h5, rook a8, rook a1, and I think king g2 maybe is just easiest here. The idea is just to provoke f6 somewhere and just go back with the rook on a8, a7, a6 and stay forever. But Ding doesn't want to miss the draw. And the problem with Ding is that he's a very calculative player, so this in games he doesn't know by hand, he calculates and calculates and calculates until the brain dies. Okay, so what about this one? Stargazer, yeah, table base has been solved. Yeah, but this end game is not for table base. I mean, it's a draw if it just keeps the king on g2 and f3. I don't see actually what is his problem here. Why is he thinking so much? 12 minutes. What is he afraid of? Of which position exactly? I'm not sure Nepo saw b6. But what is happening now to Ding is very strange. I mean, this position already, I don't know, 1 hour ago he should have calculated to a draw. Why is he thinking so much in this one? It's now move 50 and it's not hard, to be honest. It's hard in terms of how long they play, how long this game is there, but Ding is just freezing in the most simple moments somehow from time to time. He would play so many bad blunders today, then he would find b6 amazing draw. Very strange sometimes what he does. I think some moves amazing he finds, some stuff just crazily goes astray without any reason to. Guys, 382 likes, 18 likes to go to 400. Let's do it. People in some chats are writing that Ding is thinking if there's still a win. Come on. Good joke. Yep. I am extremely tired, to be honest, of this game, even watching it. But I'm talking like for 5 hours, so that's understandable. I would prefer to play rather than this. Talking man with the support of the chat is me. So rook a1. Guys, already I have the feeling that I wanted to finish, just to finish somehow, in any way, whatever, whoever wins and whatever happens, just at some point you just sit and say, okay, just wanted to finish at some point. We are all tired of it, I think. Yeah, I have music in the background. I can add it up again, but sometimes I think I just need to create a list of songs that are not copyrighted, because then otherwise if there is a problem with the copyrights and all that, then there are problems also with the viewing of the, you know, with the clips, with the videos and stuff. Monetization and stuff is also problematic if you use someone's song. Now he's taking 15 minutes in this position, in a drawish position completely. Don't be fooled by the engines, guys. It's a draw. It's a total draw if you just stay at the place. Rook e8, rook e8, king g2, king f3, I guess also, no? Let me just do the king f3 move. Why is it losing? It's also draw. So king f3, king g2, and rook e8, they draw. All of the moves draw the game here, and he's thinking. Anushri, I think you have seen a lot of my streams, so rating this rating of this match compared to the others is hard thing to do. I mean, it's unfair. Are they expecting their opponent to hang a rook or something? Don't understand why they are still going at it. I don't know, man. I don't know. Clay Atkins, I'm confused. Is there any danger in this position at all? Well, there's not direct danger, so at least he has to do something. I understand the importance of the match, but also the drawishness of the endgame I understand as well. So going king g2 or f3 or rook e8 is not something amazing to do here, right? What's the problem? What is his problem here? I mean, it's these moves do not change much. All of these moves. Um, 17 minutes sold here for Ding. He thinks he's lost in this drawish game or what? I don't understand it. I don't get it, guys. It seems that he doesn't see a draw here. When everything draws. Already I don't know what to tell you. Precisely. And this guys happens because he calculates and calculates and calculates. Just simple understanding will tell you that going king f3, king g2, rook e8, whatever, and stay at the place without moving would make a draw easy. Easy. No need to calculate till the very end this type of positions. This is really unbearable. Maybe he can't move because of the pressure, I don't know. I'm so tired, you can't imagine, of this at the moment. It's so the ups and downs and then all the stress, all these positions where just one who is winning completely and the other is not drawing immediately, and all this, so stressful. It can be super stressful for players. I guess it's something outstanding there, the pressure and stuff. Now taking 20 minutes in a drawish rook end game, freezing in one of the most important moments of his life. Liren, just go king f3 or king g2, doesn't really matter, man, at all. At all. Zingardo doesn't really matter at all. Mr. Liren doesn't matter. Mr. Ding-Liren, it doesn't matter if you go king f3, king g2 or rook e8. Nobody sees the win here that doesn't exist as well, beside everything. Ah, ha, 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 ha. I can't imagine what is he doing, guys. I can't imagine. I have no idea. Yes, Clay Atkins, this is his problem. He tries to calculate till the end, the end game that is not calculatable till the very end. You just, you understand it, it's a draw, you put the king on g2, f3 stay, and that's it. Yeah, from video it looks like he thinks he's losing. I don't know what he's calculating actually. Yeah, I think he overcalculates, overthinks and stuff because something's just wrong. Getting under 20 minutes in this position when just nothing is a threat. Just there is no threat. There's no threat. There is rook e8, there's king g2, there's king f3, there's rook a6, there's, I don't know, whatever you want. Let's see the problem here. I go rook e8, king f6, I go rook h8, king g6, I go rook e8, f6, I go rook e7, I go rook a7, I just make a draw. What is my problem? Guys, where is the problem? King g2 finally made after crazy amount of calculation. No, the increment comes after move 60, I think. No man, rook e8, f5, just rook takes e5. What was the problem? Ten moves to go to make it to the control, the second control, move 60. At move 60, the second control is reached. So he goes king g2. Five hours and almost 15 minutes we're streaming live. Out of this 5 hours and 15 minutes, like 4 hours and 30 minutes or something is the game that's played. 4:45. Nepo probably also calculated everything there in the refreshing area. So he goes a4. What is the problemos of rook a5 here? Or rook a6 here? Not sure if the pawn stargazer on the 6 would be there, it would be a winning position, not sure. Let's refresh in any case. Rook a5, f6. Yeah, maybe we will see a result. I don't know already because he's calculating some nonsense here. I don't see what kind of nonsense he's calculating here, honestly. In which situation and why can it be lost, guys? No, I'm just checking the lines here. Just trying to see what's the problem. Maybe there is some problem with the king coming to b3 and a2. Maybe. But certainly he cannot yeah, the move f4 of course on move 46 was much easier than this. King f3 played. Maybe there are some problems when the king comes from the f7, e6, d6, sacrificing the f6 pawn, and then there is a chance simply there, possibly. Possibly. Mm. Strange. Why would he go rook a6, not rook a7? Okay, king f7, let's say. Just trying to check it out. Yeah, maybe some problems. Yeah, of course, 46 he had to go f4, much easier than this. Okay, rook a7, king e6, rook a6, king d7, or I don't know, king e7, let's say, king e2. Can you also go king e2 immediately? King e7, rook a7, king d6, rook a6. King e6, okay. King should be on f3, it seems, for white. b1, okay, 6. g2, king c7, f4. I don't get it. Is it lost or what is it happening here? 5, king d7, rook a4, king c6, rook a5. King d6, rook a4. c5. Very complicated. I think very complicated somehow. Yeah, maybe it's complicated, by the way, guys. After rook a6, king f7. Before, of course, with f4 it was easy draw. Here, after king f7, he has to go rook a7. This is the case, yeah. Not easy, yeah. I agree now. On this one, I agree. Nepo just lost all of his advantage, completely drawish game, and Ding just desperately plays it badly and gets the position with h5. But it was hard to analyze and understand that it's hard. King e3, bad move. King e3, I think, is a bad move. Is it? Or is it the best move? I don't know. Let's see. King e7. And king f3. That's what he wants to try, I guess. Okay, king e3 played. He has now 9 minutes and 50 seconds. Yeah, I've checked different stuff because, I mean, after this, there is some kind of, instead of king e3, there is a possibility to give checks like this. And then, let's say it goes there. Or maybe there, for example, depends. So king e7. Like king e2, stuff like that, different stuff like this. Interesting. So I was checking rook a7, and then rook a6. Then black gives the pawn on f6 and goes rook b1, b3. White goes for king g2, then f4, ef, rook a6, e5, and there are some beautiful draws there. But yeah, already it's something crazy now. Yeah. King e8, interesting. Whoa, king e8. Now if black takes on f6, if white takes on f6, just a2. So now both king e2 and king f3 draw this position, but it's not easy. King f3 is we're getting what I wanted before, and maybe king e2, then black wants to go king e7. King e7. And then again white should opt for this position with king f3. What if we go there? Yeah, then king d7. Wow, interesting. In any case, great play by Nepo, putting such a great pressure here in seemingly very drawish position from far. Yeah, I think it's very dangerous now. King e2, king e7, and king f3, or king f3, king e7, and king e2, king d7, rook f6, king c7, rook a6, king b7, rook a5, king b6, rook a8. Yeah, so Ding has now to go king f3 or either king e2. King e2. Played in the game. Ding. Five moves to go. Five moves to go. In a crucial game of the World Championship match, game 14. King went to e3 here. Black went king e8. And now king e2. King e2 and king f3. Both should draw. But time, pressure, match situation, and of course nerves. King f3 maybe was easier, or maybe the same. King f3, king d7, rook f6, rook b1, maybe same stuff. Yeah, now by black goes king e7, I guess. Yeah, king e7. Now black should go as in king f3. Moise, hey, I didn't see you stream. You're amazing. Do you think Ding can hold this, especially with the time pressure? Yeah, I read it already. Yeah. He can if he finds all of the moves. It's hard to say. I don't know. I'm already tired to watch it. I can imagine how players are nervous there. King f3 played. Move 56 now. Yeah. King d7 is the real try. Rook f6 and rook b1. I'll just show you the line now. It leads to a draw, but hard to find practically. Okay, rook a2. Rook a2, and white played king e3, I guess. Rook a2, king e3. More moves made, more easy it is for white to survive until the control, which is important, not to take serious decisions before that. Now maybe Nepo wants to go king d7. Right now, maybe. Maybe now he wants to play rook b2 and b3. I mean, in terms of king d7 first, and then try rook takes f6, rook b2. Try to make it tricky. Sorry guys, they're checking line after line and seeing what exactly I can show you in terms of chances of one side to win the game. In this position, it's 57 moves made. I think it's not the first time we would reach the second control in this match. Well, Clay Atkins, I think the white needs the king on really e2, e3. Somewhere g2 is also fine, but depends because they can take on f6. I mean, there are lines like this, for example, here. If they go like, I don't know, king d7, then rook takes, and then there's this stuff possible, then rook a6. After a2, just f4. So rook, I don't know, b3, king goes to d2, king goes to c7, or rook h3 or something, or rook f3 maybe, king c7 maybe, king c2, rook f3. Now I'm thinking b1, rook f2, rook a3, rook f4, rook a4. Then the king comes and it's draw somehow. And beside that there is rook h6 as well, rook f2, king b1, rook e2, rook h5, king d6. Then rook goes to h6, king c5, rook a6, attacking this guy. Then it's also a draw, but I mean the king is coming and the h-pawn is still alive. But you understand, one thing is board here, another thing is world championship match, and everything depends on the way you defend this endgame, maybe the title. It's very, very... I have no idea, Prashant Kumar, what is the food routine and sleep schedule in this match is very hard to say. Yeah, we are tired. You can imagine how they are tired, right? Yep. Okay, so no, it's hard to say if he figured it out, so it's hard to say now. Food routine is hard to say, guys, also at the match. You never know. Different for both, I guess. Different type of cuisine they're taking, all, both of the players, I guess. So let's see. Yeah, Nepo now tries to to make him tired, Ding-Liren, in this position. And move 46, of course, for Ding-Liren, it was much easier to play f4 with immediate draw. $394 likes, guys. Let's go for 400 for the sake of 5 hours and 45 minutes stream. Both players in a very important moment of the match. Like record, I think was like 750 or 800 something. Wow, 1000 in one of the streams, but I mean, people came afterwards after the stream mostly to see it's maybe some reactions to some move or something that went viral. Guys, we analyzed like tons of stuff here, so let's just see what happens. $33 for Nepo. He's calculating different type of positions where he can put maximum pressure on Ding. Important. Some guy somewhere, what would you snack on during the game if you were playing the championship? I think maybe some, I don't know, banana, chocolate, something, tea, maybe with sugar and lemon, stuff like that. We are tired, imagine the players. Yes, Eljan Smile, there is a chance in terms of just putting the rook on b line and b3. I mean, just giving up f6 pawn, then going rook b2 and b3. And yes, there is a chance. Sorry. Crazy. 5 hours and 48 minutes. And the players are there for 5 hours and 18 minutes over the board, playing this super stressful game for both. And now, this final moments of the game, it decides the entire championship and the title, who it belongs to. Nepo trying to squeeze the big chance he has out of this endgame. 3 moves left to reach the time control. Time control number 2, that is at move 60. King d7, also putting the rook back on a1 and then playing the same with king d7, rook b1, b3, so that the king that is on e3 will be more far on f3 and will have to move to g2 to play f4 at some point. Just the moment is so stressful that I want to enjoy it without looking the engines and stuff, just like when we're watching some World Cup matches, finals of the World Cups or penalties, especially if you are from the country of the team that is playing in the finals. That can be really, really crazy. Eljan, have you ever felt very sleepy during the important game? Yes, yes, many times. Many times. So 398 likes, guys. Let's go for 400. Just a few likes left. Also subscribe to the channel because we have like past 60k and a half today. Nepo goes rook a1. Yes, to try the best chance of going with a king around there. I think this is the best move in any case. King e2. Why king e2? King was on f3 before, no? Why did he go on e2? He had a king there, no? He could go king f3 here back. What's the problem? Why did he go to e2? Okay, it's also possible, but why? King f7. Actually, we had this position where he played rook a2 and guy went king e3. So I saw that after this he will immediately go there, but in fact he went here, king f7, king f3. Oh guys, 400 plus likes. Yeah, we have more or less that position. I will show you after they reach the control here. King s3 is possible here. What's the problem? Ah, king s7, yeah, that position. King f3 and king d7. After the moves I've played, I will show you the lines. Yep. Now king f3 and rook a to plate. So he wants some kinds of zugzwangs. King e3 plate. Yes, and this is generally the best chance. So I'll just show you the lines. So generally, black goes here, king f3, king d7, rook takes f6, and now rook b2 or c2. Let's say c2, rook a6, rook c3. Now white goes. Now comp shows king g2 is possible. I don't know, king g2, is it possible? Like this. Well, is it also possible after rook b2? Let's say if I go there, rook b3, king g2. Well, let me see. King f3, king d7, rook f6, rook b2, rook a6, rook b3. Maybe king b2 is easier then, if it works. King c7. King c7. No, this is lost. That's what I was talking about. Yeah, so this is lost. Yeah. So if you go f4, why is it lost? Why should you go to g2 rather than this? I'm just trying to check. Yeah, he goes there. Now Ding has to take. Ding has to take on f6 clearly. Of course he has to take. How easier it was, guys, on move 46. Instead of this very like neurotic, stressful move, rook a6, you just play f4, exchange the pawns and finish. Just make a draw immediately. Important to note, guys, for the young guys as well, to note such subtleties. You just do this and you save yourself nerves, you save yourself emotions and everything. You just save yourself everything. Yeah, now it's important. Rook a6. Rook a6 plate. So it was what? King e3, king e7, king f3, king d7, rook takes f6, rook b2, rook a6 is the best chance for black actually. Rook b3. Now both king e2 and king g2 draw, but seemingly both. But still needs precision. Still needs precision. Yeah, Twix and Coke would be fine. This position now after rook b3. Well, to my mind, both moves draw here, and the point for white is to give up the pawn with f4 afterwards and push e5. Important. So it goes king e2, king e2, king c8, king e2, king c8, f4, ef, e5. In any case, white has to give the f4 pawn at some point. Also, in some lines, it's important to keep the rook far there. I'll show you. Yeah, so we are kind of having something like this. Let's say there, king c7, f4, ef, e5, king b7, rook a4, king c6, e6, king d6, rook a6, king d7, king f2, king f6, king g2. Important not to go king e2 because of rook h3 and then a2 is coming. Yeah. Crazy stuff. King d2. King g2 is also possible because he doesn't want to end up with the king on e2 under e takes f4 and rook e3 checks. So he goes that direction. King g2. This may be more human. Nepo 41 minutes, Ding-Nepo 14 and 50 with increments of I think 30 seconds per move. Guys, thanks for subscribing. Thanks for subscribing. King c7, f4. Everything is played now, is on the board. Black should take. I think somebody liked the stream twice, so that there was 403 likes, now it's 402. Minutes for Nepomniachtchi in this position. I think from this moment they're having the 30 seconds increment. Honestly, I think Jan today deserved the title. He deserved the title, and I don't know how it happened from above or from the space or from some special energy that is there probably. It gives you this chance, and I think it was all up to him. And he could just directly score from that position with rook b3. I think it was all in his hands clearly today, and I think that he really deserved the title today. Today's game from Jan, I mean, he didn't play it precisely and stuff, but he played fast, quite confident. He put some problems to Ding in parallel, playing the interesting chess. Okay, he played bishop e7, bad move in the opening once more, before he played bishop d7 as a bad move in the opening. But still, he had a great chance to win the game today. And now I think it should be a draw by the right play by both sides. f4 played, we have this position. Nepomniachtchi has 38 minutes. And don't forget, there is a 30 seconds increment after each move. 6 hours, 06 minutes. The stream is going live. I don't know if it will be the longest stream I ever had on the channel. What is amazing, guys, is that it's 86,500 watching live right now on chess.com official stream. I think it's, I don't know if it's official. I think it's chess.com stream, but it's still feed the logo there, and they bought broadcast rights, so it's really amazing. 87,000 now watching this game around the world. The last game of the World Championship. It's crazy, guys. It's crazy. 87,000 looking live this game. Crazy. Very good for chess. So happy for the guys. They're making a great job. Chess.com, FIDE, and everyone to bring so much attention to the game right now. And it's cool. I love when we do a lot for chess, so I think together we can do much more. Let's see. "36 minutes for Nepo. Calculating the endgame. Endgame is an officially by the engine is draw, but chess. Elias Scholl says, even if it's not the highest quality, this match has been the most entertaining in a long time. Yes, maybe that's true. Most entertaining, we would say yes. For the World Championship level of play, no. But for the entertainment, drama, and especially the drama that you see as a professional when they play there and they have this kind of ups and downs and stresses and craziness, you understand how hard it is. E takes f4, played on the board. White have to push the pawn to e5 now, otherwise they're probably lost. They did. Ding-Liren moves fast and goes e5. Important not to waste time for nothing. Important to move when he can or should. Otherwise we'll end up with not enough time to defend the position. e5, important resource. The pawn e distracts the king from coming to b4, and on the other hand distracts the rook from defending black's pawns. It moves to e6, hopefully to e7, otherwise the king just stays on f2 g2, and white should wait. Only thing is not to go with the king to e2, as always when the king is far there are possibilities with rook h3 and a2 and this typical motifs. Rook h1 takes and rook h2 checks and taking the rook. So king should stay in the apartment in a cozy small apartment there, moving back and forth. I think he took the pawn and played d5. Now Nepomniachtchi is moving king b7, played. King b7 played. And white has to go rook a4, I think is the most practical. Rook a4, even though rook a5 also draws. Rook a4 and rook a5 draws. If we go, let's say, rook a5, then there's king b6, rook a4. I don't see why would you go rook a5 to allow king b6 and b5. What for? It's completely not necessary. No, I think normally you just go. Yeah, I don't know why would you allow just easier move like king b6. You go there, then you go e6. Let's say king c6, e6, king d6, rook goes to a6, check, king e7, king f2, king f6, king g2. Coziness in the apartment. Fine, rook e3, let's say king f2, rook e6 takes, and whatever, king f5. I mean, there are thousands of ways. You can go rook a8, g8, or you can go simply with the rook, with the king on f3 even, because this endgame after rook e3 is draw. So he played rook a4, the most human move, of course. e6 is coming. So let's see. Okay, 4. He played king c6. Yeah, now e6 is the move. King c6, and now e6 is the move. Rook a6 is also possible, rook a5 or e6. But important to calculate precisely here, of course. No, we can see the fans of Shahryar there. I can see in the chat. Kushal is asking, Nepo is not good in tie breaks. He already lost another back once. Well, it depends, man. I mean, it's a different situation here than what he played against Notherbeck. Anything can happen, of course. 87,000 confused people who didn't know about this stream. No, I mean, the chess.com stream is also very exciting with Fabiano Caruana, Robert Hess, and Tanya Sachdev commenting there. So now it's like 89,000 watching live, and the position after king c6 is important for Ding-Liren to find out the best move here to make a draw. I think normally he has to move the pawn to e6 and to e7 and wait. Yeah, taking on f4. Probably king d5 now. I'm just looking at the board, not looking with the engine. Then king d5 and king comes. So on f4 he shouldn't take, he should distract the pieces with e6. Elias Scholl says, I really enjoyed Anish as a commentator, but I'm glad I found your stream. Thank you so much. Clay Atkins, rook takes f4, king b5, rook f8. Is white losing or not? Clay Atkins, why can't you go rook takes f4, king d5 simply? Are there situations where one could allow to be checkmated on the board, or is it best etiquette for top players to always resign before checkmate? Yeah, I think always, of course, resign before checkmate. Otherwise, it's strange to play until the checkmate, unless it's a blitz game or something. I prefer to stick around your stream, and the other guy I like, Anish. Your stream has a pretty laid back and positive vibe. Thank you, Ashish Chauhan. Thank you so much. Prashant Kumar, Ding Frozen. Well, I mean, it's important for him to calculate this, but he has 8 minutes. The problem of Dink is that he's overcalculating sometimes the end games. He just needs to find out stable stuff and just play. In this situation, it's easy to give advices when you are not playing the World Championship match. But of course, I mean, he has to do something. He has to move. Algestrovsky, yeah. The end games, I think there are many. You can check Müller's book there, like Müller, the Grandmaster Müller. Please check. I think he has a great end game books. And of course, there was Averbach and other books, Sherishevsky books on the end games. Levin Fish or something, I think, as well. Andrzej Ostrovsky, the players must be extremely tired by now. How much do you think it will impact their performance in the tiebreaker if the game ends in a draw? Yeah, I think they're extremely tired, but they're both tired, so that makes it more fun at least. But let's see. First, he has to make a draw here in this position, Liren, by playing e6. Clay Atkins, thank you very much. Just found your stream today. Very nice stream. I love it. Thank you so much. So this is important moment to play. Oh, sorry, the king is on g2 in the position. So e6, e7, rook to a6, and the position is draw. But he has to calculate it, and less than that, I think, more than that, I think that he doesn't have to calculate actually. I think he has to play it just by heart, calculating that the rook on a6 and king on f2 and g2, and white draws. Five minutes is not what you have to do here. You have to make a move e6, put the rook on a6, put the pawn on e7, and make a draw. Rook a5 is also a draw. But I think e6 is an easiest draw here. Rook a6. What did the move? Ah, it's also a draw, yeah. Why do we need it though? Also a draw, but why to calculate such a strange line? Okay, okay, 6. Strange. C6 and just draw, just finish the game completely easy. Yeah, it's just tiredness and stress. Ding plays, yeah, sometimes Ding just plays such strange moves. Why do you need it? Why do you just don't go this? If you calculate more or less the same lines. Anyway, this is hanging. 7 coming. Just this, go e7. This, take a3. What is the real problem, I mean? What is the real problem of e6? King d6 this. King d7 this. Just stay. Just draw. Just calculating too much, I think. Not necessarily. Okay, rook a6. Just unnecessarily complicates matters for himself. $93,000 watching the stream on chess.com. 94 almost the end of the game, but I think US is waking up, so people are coming more and more. Yeah, sometimes he plays just strange, like rook e5 and queen e7 in 13th game, and in this position just push the pawn. Generally when you have a passer you have to push it on, and here as well that case worked out perfectly. 30 seconds increment is not going to be enough for Ding's level of confidence right now. I don't know, it's hard to say really. It's hard to say. 30 seconds are enough, depends what he calculated. King b5, rook a8. Why to calculate so much? Wow. I don't know. Maybe he thinks that rook maybe he thinks that it's like precise because he goes there, and now e6 e7 is a threat, and he mostly calculated some stuff here related to this, I think. Then e6, just force like e7 is coming. This, and maybe just gives a check, or maybe goes even rook e8, something like this. a2, rook a8, possibly, but not necessary. Maybe, I don't know. King b4. Can we just go rook b8 also? King whatever c4, then I don't know, rook e8. King b3, rook b8, I guess. This rook e8 maybe. King b2. Some e7 stuff. Yeah, of course, king b5, just not necessary to allow it. And he did. So king b5. He played rook a8, I guess. Rook a7. So he wants e6 and e7. Okay, this is normal. King b6 and rook a8. Okay. Okay, this is more or less clear what he wants. He just calculates like this, that, that all the time. Come on. What for? So he played rook a7, king b6, rook a8, king c5. And now he can actually go again rook a6. But generally, Nepo just plays the game against him because he have seen that he doesn't want this. Nepo sees that he doesn't want this position somehow. Just some problems he has in the calculation at the moment there. And Nepo plays this game. So go e6 so that I get this position again. King d6, rook a6, and king e7. And it's draw because king f2, king g2. And if black moves the pawn to f3, just king g3, and you stay like this. This is very typical. But once again, they are both tired, so king c5. And now Ding can actually go rook a6, rook a5, and e6. All of the moves are drawing. But the most easy is e6, but again, this is a psychological thing. He doesn't want e6, king d6, rook a6, king d7 position. So Nepo plays on this. Rook h6, absolutely unnecessary move. Okay, rook a6. He just wants to keep the king up there. He just found something in his head, some position where he's drawing directly, and he thinks that this is the right way. Okay, I mean, it's possible. It's a very calculative way, but completely unnecessary, because you can end up like this in a very bad situation as well from time to time. A very complicated approach. The peak watching was 120,000 Tikharian saying, yep, cool, cool, very cool. Now it's 95,000 on chess.com stream. Pressing is the Vashto says, I lost my train, my lunch got cold, ice cream melted, I haven't written my 2,500 words and missed Premier League match because of this game. Yeah, hope it does not disappoint you, man. Prashant Kumar says, Ding is practicing for tomorrow. Clay Atkins says, why isn't there at least one rest day before tiebreak? I have no idea, man. I have no idea. We're having this position right now on the board. Let me just refresh the main board. The 2D. Yeah, rook a6 was played. Very complicated way of defending. Very complicated way. How do you do 6 hour stream, bro? I don't know, but I think it's unfair towards the viewers to make the stream and then just finish before the game ended, whenever it is, 8 hours or 20. So, or 12 or whatever. So in my mind is that if I start to make a stream, if nothing super urgent hopefully happens, then I just do it till the end. I want to finish the stream together with everyone watching. Tom Riddle is the rapid tiebreaker, 4-round match. What are your predictions? I mean, let's just talk tomorrow if there is a tiebreak, before the tiebreaks, and we'll see. Today I also don't have enough energy. Today I also don't have enough energy, guys, to make predictions with such a crazy game like today. Such a bad game by Ding-Liren and such a good game overall by Jan Nepomniachtchi, and he really deserved the title today, and he didn't do it. Everything was in his hands. Everything was in his hands. Triggered satellite, hope the game ends soon. This is exhausting even to watch now. Yeah, that's true. But once again, just let's enjoy. We will not have the World Championship in 2 years' time, I think. Yeah, correct. So let's enjoy, and we will probably remember these moments when we were watching the streams, and it was fun, great fun to have these players, whatever drama, whatever mistakes, whatever blunders, whatever happens, actually play till the very end of their abilities, physical, practical, psychological, chess-wise. I don't know. Their hands may not be moving anymore properly. The talk, the words, maybe they're unable to say properly again. They probably will mumble after such a game. at the end on the press conference, but they are fighting, and we have to say bravo to both players. In any case, whatever happens, they really deserve to be praised. They deserve to be praised in any case. Shobit Joshi, why do you think Ding tried so hard in this game? Was he scared of Jan in tiebreaks? I don't know. I have no idea, but I think he just wanted to fight, and he played ridiculously bad in the opening today and later on. But somehow Kaisa seemingly today is finally on his side when it seemed completely winning for Jan and just no chance for Ding to save. And Rook b3 was just finishing the match and taking the crown back to Russian player, and it would be like 8th Russian player in the history, including the Soviet history of chess, I think, winning the crown. Yeah, they probably burned so many calories from thinking very deep for 6+ hours, Timo wrote. Yeah, I agree. Clay Atkins, how do you deal with Catalan as a kid player? Do you do knight bd7 and e5 or c5 stuff? Catalan, I think I did bishop e7 lines mostly, but I played different throughout my career, bishop before check and other things. Timo, thank you very much. Yeah, the streams are so cool, like all times during lockdown. Timo is writing there. Thank you, man. Thanks for watching. Guys, also subscribe. Today we did 60.5K, and let's go for 61K with further more streams and further stuff that we can do here. Some guys are going to attend the F1 race live. No. I mean, not the one in Baku these days. No, I will not go. Now they need a big bowl of fruit and half liter of mineral water, then grilled Brussels, big bowl of salad, and then buckwheat pancakes with plum marmalade and a massage and yoga. Pressing is the Vashto. I think everyone wants it here, not only the players. Honestly, everybody would say, cool, yeah, I accept it. Triggered satellite still feel terrible for Nepo's e5 move. He would have won right here. Yeah, right there he could have won. Can't imagine how is he feeling. Imagine how he will be feeling afterwards when he knows that this was clearly winning at once. Costa Pain, Ding's body language just changed. Yes, it changed. It seems, I think, to him that he has calculated everything here till the very end. Sweet love, Ding is master Catalan, right? Well, he's okay in Catalan, yeah. He's one of the strong players in Catalan, of course. One of the top players of the world, and he was going Catalan a lot. Pressing is Davashto. Is he smiling? Not sure, no. I think he's just tired, extremely tired. Imagine our stream is 6:37, which means that 6:20 the guys are playing the game. Guys, like the stream, 430 likes, subscribe to the channel. Whew, is it the same time tomorrow in case they draw today? Is it the same time? 3 p.m. Astana time, correct? So same time tomorrow, 25 plus 10 rapid games, and in case of tie, 5 plus 3 2 games, and then goes with 3 plus 2 whenever we have the winner out of 2 games. Clear enough, guys. All the information about the stream and about the match and the situation in the match, where it's played and everything, who's playing also, is in the description to this video, and all the links to the social networks of mine, the email as well, is also in the description. Also, I pinned the message here for the email where you can contact me or send your suggestions or anything you don't want to say publicly, you want to say privately. Thank you so much. I have received many of great messages by you, praising the streams and praising my career, chess career, and yeah, I was really happy to receive a lot of good words and messages. Thank you so much. I'm really glad I did something good in this life to get these messages. Thank you so much. Yeah, pressing is Dawish, so I'm tired, of course, as well. 6 hours and 40 minutes, and we have this position on the board, and it's move 71, World Championship match, last game. I guess it will be the longest stream. Tanmai, will you play Global Chess League in June? Yes, I hopefully will. Elias Chol, would you say this is easy to draw now? Elias Chol, I think he calculated it till the very end, and it seems that he sees a direct draw here. Ding-Liren. Stargaze, thank you, Raja. It was the first time I've ever interacted with a Super GM. You're a cool dude. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, my pleasure. Good to see you at stream, on the stream. Cycle Yatri says, where are you now? Why do you need to know that, Cycle Yatri? It's not a secret at all, but just interesting. And many times on the streams I said where I am exactly right now. But just interesting, why do you need this information? Giant Slayer, where do you get your ideas from? Well, from working, of course, on chess. You do a lot of working, and you have different, ideas in your mind. Then they work together. Then you find some idea, new one. It may be even some known line or something that is hard to play for the opposite side. Tanmay, do you players know the teams for Global League? No, they will announce it soon, and they should do it themselves. Frank Pepe, I hope you win the I hope you will win the candidates. Yeah, thank you, man. I'm already mumbling. I said that the players will be mumbling on the press conference. I'm already losing the thread, clearly. Even though I was not playing, but maybe even playing would be more fun in this situation. Gauri Raja, what has the World Championship taught you new about the players? Well, nothing. It just taught me something about the psychological factors, the physical factors, the fact that we really should be in full shape, perfect shape, to fight for such championships. And certainly Magnus is a great example of this sportsmanship and type of sportsman that fights for the title, always in shape, always ready to fight, having countless amount of energy. Of course, Prashan Kumar, I'm not making it secret. I'm tired as well. Of course, 6 hours 42 minutes the stream is going. Of course, I'm tired, man. Kushal says I'm barely audible. Seriously? Is it the bad sound? Hello? Is it the bad sound? I think it's okay now. Maybe, Kushal, you will increase the sound on your, I don't know, phone, or I don't know, what is the device? Maybe the compy? Giant Slayer, did you believe finishing second in candidates will get you World Championship match while you were playing? No, not at all, no. Nepo is thinking he's having 17 minutes now. And it's what? It's move 71. And the players have the increment of 30 seconds after each move made. Tiharan, do you think that chess 960 is the future of chess? I think even classical chess is still playable. So I don't see a problem at the moment. Certainly players needs to work more, every player that wants to achieve something, but still. Elias Scholl says, I wonder how Hikaru would have done against Jan. He came very close to finishing second. Yeah, he did, but Actually, I finished third, and yeah, if he wouldn't lose to Dink in the last round, I think he would qualify for the match. But I'm not sure he would play against Carlsen. Carlsen would still decline to play the final match, I guess. Tom Real does top 3 in the World Cup versus top 2 previously change anything? I'm not sure. I'm not sure, but anyway, it's fun. Timo, I'm ready to sleep after watching this game. Can't imagine how the players feel. I also can't imagine, but there is a move on the board. King b5 played. Rook a7. Once again played. King b6. Rook a8. No, I was not in Karakin's team in 2016. Tanmay, do you feel extra pressure for World Cup this year being in your country? No, I'm happy for my country, Azerbaijan, hosting great events usually. So everything is perfect. So no, I'm very happy for my country that they're hosting the so important events. We're hosting so important events. So King c6. Now Rook a6 was played by Ding-Nepo previously. Now he goes again there. He gains some time with his moves, and now Nepo goes King d7. I think the idea of Ding not letting this position is that he's maybe, I don't know, maybe at some point it's a bit doesn't want to allow this, but this is such a draw, man. I mean, sorry, not rook a3, of course. I mean just e7, rook takes e7, rook a3, but that's what I meant. And this is such a draw, man. I mean, do you really need to avoid this? Just this. Pawn is hanging, rook to g8. Yeah, he just wants this position without allowing the king march to f5. So king f2, king e7. I mean, do you personally feel pressure to repeat the 2019 performance for your home crowd? Well, I mean, I don't feel special pressure, but of course it's always hard. The World Cup is always hard, but I don't feel special additional pressure. I'm too old to feel that pressure anymore. Yeah, pressing is the Vashto. I think you're right about everything you wrote about Carlsen. Okay, but we will have the longest stream. What's the problem? King g2. 6 hours and 48 minutes we have live stream of today. Rook e3. No, rook g3, king f2, rook e3 played. Or no. No, sorry. Rook e3 played, so hit this position, rook e3 played, king f2, rook g3. And yes, king f1. He doesn't really want to go e6, why? Why, man? I don't know. Such a calculator instead of just making a draw direct. I think Nepo will be so upset after seeing how he didn't win today. in any case, whatever happens afterwards. Of course, the most important thing is to win the match, not to think about such crazy stuff that was happening. Tanmay Vidit is very inactive for the match. Do you think he's helping Ding? I have no idea, honestly. I've heard something like this, but nothing clear. Didn't ask too much, to be honest. Yeah, it's almost 7 hours, just 10 minutes left to make it 7-hour stream. And actually, whatever, if they even finish before that, I will anyway make it 7 hours just for fun, to have a 7-hour stream on the channel. I'm dying as well. They're dying, I'm dying, everyone is dying, whoever is watching. How more moves until 50 moves rule? No, I think that at some point the pawn will be taken and it's more 50 moves more. Pepe Panenka, I hope you win the 2026 World Cup with Azerbaijan. You can play as a goalkeeper. Yeah, maybe. Or as a manager. Rook c3. I mean, king f1 he played in this position. King f1, rook c3. King f2. Guys, whenever they finish, we make it 7-hour stream in any case, right? Saran Senior, I'm visiting Baku tomorrow. Can I get a signed chessboard, Raja? I'll not be there, but I'll hopefully come in May. Tom Riddle, they will play 2 rounds tomorrow if drawn. No, I think they're playing 4 rapid games tomorrow, if drawn. So rook e3 played, king g2. I think now Nepo will go for a2, rook takes a2 and king e6. Maybe this is the way to put still some problems. To still create some problems to white. The f-pawn position can be dangerous for white a bit. It's draw, but still. Zaur Mamedov is asking about the best player who was not a world chess champion, Keres, Karchina, or Rubinstein. Well, I would maybe say Bronstein as well, Bronstein. And otherwise I think Karchina, probably. Guys, they didn't finish the game yet. I think he will go a2 now and play this position, rook takes a2 and king e6. Maybe this, rook a2 and king e6. Then rook a6, king e5, rook a5, king e4. The point is the king is coming there, so rook h5, and then this rook e2, king h3, king f3, whatever, rook b5, q1, rook b3. Yeah, okay, the pawn is far here. He's not winning the h-pawn, but still, maybe. So we're having this position now. He will go a2, I guess, to try at least something. But okay, he can maybe go king e6 and f5, no? Can he go like this? Takes, king e6. Rook a6, king f5, like. But no threat, yeah? Even this, I guess. Yeah, so this position I think is draw as well. Gauri, yeah, Baku is good for travel. It's a cool place. A lot of good places there. Restaurants, activities. Boulevard is amazing, and a lot of other stuff as well in Baku and around the country. Of course, a lot of beautiful buildings. I know everything, like just art life, cultural life there, and everything. A lot of entertainment as well for any age. So fun. Yeah, Bronstein got 12-12 against Botvinnik in their match. So King D7, King F2. King C7. I think he has to go with 6 finally. I think he finally has to go with 6 to just nail the king to the pawn. Yes, e6 finally, so it nails the king to the 8th rank, like the rook is coming to a7 and e7 is coming. So he went e6. I am very tired, guys. Of course I am very tired. Guys, no politics now on the 7th hour of the stream. Please, no politics now. Yeah. There is also no Nagorno-Karabakh. There is a Karabakh that is Azerbaijan. There is nothing known like Nagorno-Karabakh at all. Some Karabakh, Azerbaijan, and that's it. There is nothing else there. I follow tennis, yeah. I'll order dinner as well, Prashant Kumar. Thank you for advice. He went king d8, I think. Rook a7. Now the idea is to go e7. Guys, it's 6 hours 57 minutes of my stream today. Wow. Maybe the longest, guys. Can you check on the channel later on? Is it the longest one ever? King g2. Yeah, so we will go over 7 hours today, putting the record on the channel. Guys, subscribe because we have like 60.5K. We passed it today, and let's go to 61K. And the goal is like 65 to 70K maybe until the end of the year or something. Let's put some humble goals and try to achieve them first. So Nepo takes on e6. What was it? Rook a7, king e8. Rook a7, king e8. So he played king g2, right? Yeah. Rook takes e6. Rook takes a3. Rook g6 check. Now if king f3, there is a trick. Rook g3 and takes a3. So of course king f2. Rook g4. Rook a5. Rook h4. King f3. King e7. Rook f5. King e6. Rook takes f4. Rook takes f4. King takes f4. And they agreed to a draw. And I must tell you, for Nepomniachtchi, it will be quite a huge blow because he didn't see he was winning, I guess, or maybe he saw it later. But that was an amazing game in any case. For the spectators, 7 hours of the stream, 6 hours 30 of the play. Let me just do one last minute of the stream to finally fix the fact that we have made one stream that lasted 7 hours in a row. Live 7 hours. I don't know how my internet even took it, my Wi-Fi. And this situation makes me proud that we have made the 7 hour stream. Guys, thank you so much for watching. Butter chicken maybe one day as well, yes, and the naan. Oh, you remind me of the naan, cheese naan especially, that I love, certainly. Maybe if Hikaru would have finished second, Carlsen maybe would have played the match against him. I don't know, I have no idea. Maybe with some super prizes as well on stake by US and so on. Grey Mauser, thank you very much. Timo, crazy stream, thank you. Andrew12, good show. Shobit Joshi, thank you. Taimur Salman Ajar, trophy, yellow smiling or something. I cannot see the emoji or whatever it is there. Tomorrow, big day for Rapid. Tomorrow, yes. Clay Atkins, haven't tried cheese naan. Is it that good? Yes, it's crazy, man. You have to try it. Cheese naan, certainly. Stargazer, thank you very much for the questions as well. Gauri, thank you for coming. Guys, email you have there in the pinned messages. Description of today's match, the links to the social networks and everything you have in the description to the stream. Thank you so much for watching. Great day today in any case, and we still have the World Championship, Chess World Championship 2023 in Astana, Kazakhstan between Nepomniachtchi and Ding, not decided. Thank you so much for watching. Hopefully we'll put a stream for tomorrow and we will see how it really plays out tomorrow and who becomes the winner of 2023 World Chess Championship match and the world champion, first one after 2013. Thank you so much for watching. Have a great morning, afternoon or evening or night. Thank you so much. Like, subscribe and comment. Bye bye guys. See you tomorrow. Bye.